What is up, everybody? Good afternoon. Howdy and welcome. Welcome Grits, Poco, Scoby, Parsec, Karma. Welcome Kaleo, Uchi, Port, anybody else who might be lurking or who might join us along the way. How y'all doing? Thanks for stopping by, for hanging, and hopefully for listening to some darn good video game chatters. It is me, PB, and all the music we just listened to was from the Katamari Damacy series. We had Lonely Rolling No More, I don't know which game that's actually from, and we had a Crimson Rose and a Gin Tonic from Katamari Damacy, the original game. Oh yeah, Uchi, that's, I'm used to it. We're also currently listening to 3 hours of relaxing Super Nintendo music, part 1, as put together by SNES Drunk. Actually a really good video game reviewer, essayist, video maker, going over a lot of 16-bit classics. I was for a moment playing Rhythm and Pixels Radio, which I've listened to before, but that song did not have the right vibes for me. It's super chill, super laid back today, as I am joined by my good buddy on today's Having a Hoot, which in case you don't know is our occasional video game chat show podcast type thing. I can't really call it a podcast because I don't save it after. We're just chatting about games we've been playing, although maybe I should start saving them and uploading them. I don't know. Maybe I should. But yeah, today we are joined by my good buddy, Starjan Solidus. Welcome in.
Yo.
Starj, did you know that you're the first person who has ever been on 2 Hoots consecutively?
Are you serious?
Yeah, you were the guest of my last Having a Hoot as well.
I could have swore you did 2 back to back with like Tay or AOL or something.
I tell you what, I think the only other time that I did was way back at the start. I had Lep on a few episodes. At the very start, it was literally just me talking about games. Which, you know, I might do that occasionally, every now and then. If I have like a full load of games coming up, I might occasionally just have the fireside chat with PB. But yeah, no, you were on the last one, which was like months ago.
Damn.
And
here
you are again.
I feel honored.
Because last time we were talking was, I think, post Street Fighter 6 beta, like the last open beta of the game. Ecto, welcome in. Is this the first one? This is not the first episode of Having a Hoot, but this might be the first one that I save and put on YouTube. I don't know. Yeah, but Starge, for those who don't know you, please introduce yourself in gamer terms. What games do you like? What was your first gaming love, and what's your most recent gaming love?
My first gaming love, like, ever, I would say, like, Street Fighter 2. Like, I fell straight up in love with that. I loved it. And of course, my mom always had to be extra with it, so she got me the Special Champion Edition, so it had all the Shadaloo bosses in it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But my current gaming love, I mean, besides Disco Elysium, which we'll of course get to, is like pretty much anything SMT. So like anything where I'm fusing demons and recruiting demons and all that kind of stuff.
Even if you don't manage to beat the games. Even you just get up to that last boss and then say, you know what, that's good.
Why we gotta talk about Persona 1? We don't have to talk about Persona 1. That didn't happen. It never happened. I'm actually thinking about going back through that game and trying to figure out the right way to level up.
Yeah, so that is tough. That last boss was... I mean, the game seemed like it had tough bosses in general, but that just entirely fucking... Big difficulty jump. It felt like it jumped to like a hard mode SMT fight. Also, Ecto... Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No problem. I was getting one-shotted by the boss. It was crazy. It's like I was doing fine leading up to it. I was, getting a few scrapes and bruises, but I'm getting straight one-shotted by this boss. So,
But yeah, just to answer you, Ecto, Starjan's little avatar here is the Sand Bear from it. I feel like I've said it's Final Fantasy VI, and I've been corrected. It's actually Final Fantasy V in the past.
Yep.
Yeah. It really looks like an FF6 sprite, though. It really does to me, because Final Fantasy V, I always think of it as a bit more bold with their colors and stuff. But then again, I guess they have like Necrophobe, which is all sort of like dull and purpley and stuff as well. Some good enemy sprites in that. The married couple you fight in the mountains. I love their sprites. But yeah, by gamer terms, I just meant like, what? Do you think of yourself as any like particular genre of gamer?
I mean, everyone has a certain genre they lean towards. Like I lean more towards RPG, but I'm willing to try pretty much anything, except maybe like I don't even try Dark Souls. I can't even say that I won't try Dark Souls because I've played a bunch of the first Dark Souls and I've played a little bit of Elden Ring. So there's nothing I won't at least give a try to.
Oh, you Elden Ring a little bit? I didn't see that.
Oh, that was off stream. I'm not doing any more Dark Souls stuff on stream. I tried Bloodborne and I failed miserably. Never again.
Yeah. It does add a certain pressure. If I was playing Elden Ring by myself, I think I would have eventually defeated Millennia, like just by myself. Like it would have taken me hours and hours and hours to do it, but I would have gotten there. But also, I wouldn't have done the all weapon playthrough.
See, my thing is, I'm very progress oriented when I'm streaming. I don't want to be
you don't want to be stuck in the same place
for too long.
You know who I love for that?
So like I got super frustrated at like I'm playing Legend of Dragoon now, and I got super frustrated because like I beat a boss that took like everything out of me. Yeah. So my brain wasn't like really there. So I'm running around this one area looking for the way out and I can't find it. And then it's like 2 minutes later, not actually 2 minutes. 2 minutes later, once I cut stream and then kind of decompressed, the path was just right there. I just had to look to the left.
Yeah.
Like I hate that kind of stuff. I'm running all around, looking around for a thing that's right there laughing at me.
That is frustrating, for sure. I'm fairly certain I've done some similar things. It's especially easy with like RPGs where you're just like, doing the thing of running around the corner of every map just to look for the one thing you have to interact with or the one path that you haven't taken, and you forget paths that you taken but didn't look over properly, or things that you wanted to get to but then you didn't get to. Just that happens so easily with RPGs. But yeah, the person I love for not being like super progress oriented when they're streaming is, do you ever watch Sponge at I think it's called Sponge TTV now?
No, I haven't gotten a chance to check him out.
He's been doing a run of Elden Ring. He's been doing just strength build, no health upgrades or anything.
Okay.
And I swear it takes him like, and no lock on as well. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Rin. It takes him like 6-7 streams to beat like a major boss, like you know, the end bosses or Millennia. And the dude just like, it never seems to get to him at all. He just perseveres, pushes on through it, and everyone's there for it as well. So I feel like the next time I feel paranoid that I'm not making progress that I want to, unless it's something personally like annoying, I'm gonna try and not worry about it too much. But also Ecto, I definitely would have beaten her eventually. I played every other FromSoft game solo and beaten all the bosses in them. I would have gotten there. I just yeah, didn't want to put in the hours on stream. But we love a good diatribe. We love a good detour from a conversation. But before we get into the games that we're bringing to talk about today, is there anything that you're most looking forward to at the moment?
Not really. I can't. Oh wait, Spider-Man. I forgot all about Spider-Man. I'm really looking forward to that. Spider-Man 2.
That's fairly soon, right? Is that like September or October or something?
It's October, yeah.
Not too far away.
Mm.
We're only a month out of autumn. Yeah, I gotta play. Have you played Miles Morales as well?
No, I started it, but then I was like, I'm kind of not feeling this. I'm gonna play Disco Elysium.
Oh right, fair enough. I didn't realize you tried it real recently. Like a Dragon Gaiden in November. Are you a Yakuza? You're a Yakuza.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, you're a Yakuza.
Every single one of them, which is why I'm yelling at you and Tay to play them.
Yeah, no, you have shouted me. I have promised you multiple times that I will play another one this year. Which is like, it's currently August.
See,
and we'll leave it at that.
You're the kind of asshole who would wait until December 31st to do it. I'm gonna play it this year.
Look, I've learned to stop promising I'm gonna play any games on stream, because there are like whenever I say I'm going to play this game, I fully mean it. I'm lying to myself as much as I'm lying to you. Well, no, I'm lying to you slightly more, because part of me knows, but I'm also lying to myself. But yeah, Yakuza Gaiden, you getting that in November? Given that you've been, keeping up with the series.
If money allows, I'll get it. Yeah, but yeah, I've got to play Ishin. I don't know if Like a Dragon Gaiden is like Yakuza 8 or what, but I gotta get through Ishin and then.
I think it is technically set between 6 and 8.
Okay.
But the story in Yakuza games doesn't really matter anyway, so whatever.
What? How dare you? I feel personally wounded.
No, I really miss fucking Zero Majima already, because I know never getting that Majima again.
Yeah, he was real good. I was surprised by how much I liked him. Like I liked him before, because I played some of the first one like way back, like when it first released on PS2, but I never like really got into it. So playing Yakuza 0 and seeing how Majima was, then I was like, oh my god, I love this guy. It's a damn shame that he's not like, playable all the time. Or
that character for the rest of the... They really did just flip the Joker switch on him. Not that I dislike Majima as I've experienced him in the other games, but he's I don't like him as much. Yeah. I'm always glad for the Yakuza fans that they're getting so much eaten. I hope that the I mean, the fact that they renamed, or I guess reconfigured Sega AM2 to the Ryuga Kotoku series probably means they're not going to be working on much else, but because it's a real talented team, real hard-working team. But I'm happy with the Yakuza fans. And also, you got like Spider-Man shit that you can do in Gaiden. You see that?
Say again?
You got like Spider-Man shit that you can do in Gaiden.
No, I haven't. Like any game that I'm super interested in, I try to stay away from all the coverage.
All right. Well,
so that I'm surprised when I play it.
I'll not explain what that means in that case. But you know what I want you to explain to me? Why are you playing some fucking Final Fantasy 2s for?
Okay. So I got the full Pixel Remaster, the whole bundle. And I plan on playing some of them on stream. I didn't want to do Final Fantasy 2. I don't want to do Final Fantasy 1, but I played it because I wanted to finally give it a true chance. I've tried streaming it twice. Tried it twice. And both times fizzled out. First time I just got mad because the leveling was fucking stupid.
What version did you play? What version did you play previously?
I played I think it was the PS1 version. No. It was the PSP version. Both times I played the PSP version. And then the second time it just kind of fizzled out because it was boring. The story is boring. Like, and it's not to shit on Square. I mean, it was the second Final Fantasy. Fine, whatever. More story than the first one. But the story's boring and it's stupid. It's really stupid. Just straight up, it's just stupid.
Stupid in what way?
Like, okay, we lost Leon, all right, or your fourth party member. I'm just spoiling it. I don't care. It's a 500-year-old game. Get over it. You lose your party member. You never really talk about it. I think there's like a quick mention of him, and then at some point you run into him, and he's like doing bad guy shit. And it's all right, okay, he's doing bad guy shit now. There's no real like lamentation of, oh no, we got to get Leon back because he's doing bad shit. We don't want him to do bad shit. So you go through this game with a bunch of temporary party members. Okay, fine. That's what you want to do? Fine. You get Leon at the ass end of the game. The ass end, the final dungeon. You get really no time with him, and he's not leveled. He has really nothing. So he's just like a spare tire. He's not even like an inflated tire. It's just fucking flat. Leon on your party fucking sucks. Of course, it didn't matter for me because I used all the boosts and stuff in the Pixel Remaster version up to 4 times because I just wanted to get through it. So I was able to pretty much 2-shot the boss.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty good feature for like this and 2 especially. Or sorry, not 2, this and 1 especially, is that whenever you do get those big grindy bits, you can just boost it.
Yeah.
Because a lot difficulty. That's intentionally inflated so that people couldn't just rent and beat the game in a night. That's not always for the betterment of the game's design. It's literally, you don't get to see the ending unless you buy the game kind of shit.
Yeah.
I really appreciate them adding that in. I would like it to be, rebalanced like they did with the Final Fantasy 3 DS. But we'll take that as well.
But yeah, I want to play Final Fantasy, but we're not talking about that. I really need to play Final Fantasy.
Final
3 Fantasy 2 is terrible. Terrible, bad game.
I swear you were into it for like the first week that I heard of you playing it. You were having a time. What happened?
And that's how quick I am to turn on a game. It's just, if I see something stupid that I really don't like, I will hate that game forever. There's very little that can bring me back from that.
Yeah, I've had to get used to you turning on a dime in the game. Sometimes just not take it too seriously. Motherfucker will just make enemies out of here just for the fun of it.
Look, my thing is what I say should have no bearing on what you think about a thing. Like, it's my opinion. I'm not stating it like, oh yeah, this is a fact. Like, okay, yeah, I will pump up my hatred of a thing because it makes me laugh. But I'm not out here purposely trying to hurt your feelings. If your feelings are hurt because I don't like a game,
not true. That is not true. You're sometimes purposely trying to hurt my feelings.
I'm not. Okay, all right. It was a couple times. It was a couple times I was trying to fuck with you.
Midden, welcome in. Yeah. No, I feel you. I do enjoy it, but you know, sometimes you feel that bit coming in. you know that bit's out there. You gotta resist. But yeah. But well, what were you liking about this game initially? In that case,
I was liking how you could pretty much assign magic to anyone, and how you had to level up your magic, which I thought was pretty cool. So you can do, bigger attacks, more powerful attacks. I like that. You could give whatever weapons to whoever. So like Maria starts with a bow. I just had her using like axes and stuff.
Nice.
I like that kind of stuff. And I kind of like the whole temporary party member thing. I did kind of like that.
Yeah, I think that's kind of neat. There's another RPG, I'm not going to say what, because you might play it at some point, that does that I really enjoy in it.
Isn't that like Chrono Cross and Romancing Saga or whatever?
Oh, well, those games just have tons of characters in them. Those games just have like a fuck ton of characters you can recruit, like Suikoden. But yeah, no, I like the temporary person. Like, Min was one of the coolest designs in the game.
Yeah, and I was mad. I didn't want to let him go.
This version didn't have the additional stuff that the Game Boy Advance did it? You didn't go to heaven at some point?
No, didn't have that.
Yeah, that's a shame, because that's actually that's a neat little idea. After the Emperor of Hell thing, there's still the Emperor of Heaven to deal with, because apparently there's a good part of his soul, that yada yada. But yeah, so the story is, I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's not just the second Final Fantasy; it's one of the earliest JRPGs to ever be made. So I don't really hold the notion that there's not much of a story in it, like, against it,
Yeah.
But the actual, like, the gameplay itself, the level and the combat, did that also just not work for you by the end?
Okay, here's my thing, and it was a problem in Final Fantasy X. If I don't see a number for a level, I feel like I'm not strong. Even though I'm doing big damage, I don't feel like I'm strong. If I don't see that I'm like level 55 or something, I'm like, I'm not strong, I suck. So that's more of a me thing and a mental thing than anything.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I have that problem with like traditional computer RPGs as well. Like, they do have level numbers in them, but there's like a certain abstraction about just stats going up that it doesn't really truck with me. Like, I don't feel the progress when I just see a stat going up without realizing how that is essentially affecting what I'm better at in the game. And I feel like yeah, like levels, just a straight up level is like a pretty good like replacement for that. Like, I don't need to know what the level signifies all the time in terms of like stat changes, but I know that I got 2 levels in this dungeon, so I'm a good bit stronger. So I can feel that. Yeah, because and this is it all just your weapon levels and spell levels?
Yeah, yep. That's all that really has a number attached to it. Well, level number attached to it.
You can get like agility by being attacked and stuff, right? And like HP by being attacked as well. There's some
agility by, I'm sorry,
stuff that's super exploitable as well, for everything I've heard about this game.
Yeah.
Did you ever spend like an hour just attacking your own party members?
Like I didn't do all that. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing. That's so stupid. Like I get there's the whole strategy behind that, but that's like the dumbest thing to me. That's why I turned the boost on and like whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, yeah, no, fair. I'd be tempted to do the same. I might end up doing the same if I play this one, and I probably will. I feel you like this, especially if you're a JRPG fan like you and me. You know, even though it's not the most widely beloved of games, it's a gap, you know, to have never played the second or first Final Fantasy game. But yeah, is this your first Pixel remaster then? Have you played any of the other ones yet?
I played a little bit of 5 like way back because I got it on PC. But I mean, first to completion.
Yeah.
Is Final Fantasy 2.
I mean, you started with, you know, taking the hardest medicine first is the one thing, which is probably the best in terms of like getting through the rest of them over the hurdle, so to speak. But yeah, how'd you actually like the pixel remaster aspect of it? The visuals, the music, was that doing it for you?
I absolutely loved it. All the music was really, really good. I liked excuse me. Okay. I like the world map theme. I already liked it, like the original version of it and the PSP version of it. This one just took it up another notch. It's so good. It's so good.
I do
And
like the
find
instrumentation that they've chosen for the music in these in general. Oh, you said you can't find it? They don't they're all getting taken down on YouTube's anytime anyone uploads them. Because Square's eventually gonna, you know, do their own releases on Spotify and whatever. But they always just wait a bit for a new game. They've gotten real bad about cracking down on YouTube uploads of their music lately.
Damn, that sucks. Because I love that world map theme so much.
Yeah.
Like, after I was done for like 2 weeks, I was humming it like randomly. It's so good. That I like that, and I like the way I just love the way everything looks. It looks so nice and clean.
I remember hearing people complain that the sprites were pretty small on screen. Is this what it looked like in game for you? Because this actually looks fairly decent. I wonder if there's like a modded version with enlarged sprites or.
This looks the way it looked on in when I played it. It's fine.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, it might have just been, I don't know, some other game in the collection, some other version or whatever. Yeah, just in the end, lost you.
Yeah, just a lot of the story stuff was like I was waiting because I thought everything was like really setting up for things, and it kind of didn't. It was just kind of like, okay, this guy's the bad guy. It was just like suddenly, I'm like, all right, I'll go fight this guy, whatever. It is in Final Fantasy, of course, there's always like that looming presence.
Yeah.
It's like you always know that this is who you have to go after. You never know when they're going to pop up and do some fuck shit. It's always a pain, and I hate it, but I love it. Like if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So like
they set up their antagonists by having you like, yeah, they put the time to set them up.
You see, you have much better words than I do. I just know whatever I'm thinking, I'm just going to say it. But well,
yeah, I get you.
No, go ahead.
No, I get you. Keep going.
Oh, okay. 2 didn't really have that. 1 didn't really have that, of course, and it's easy to judge against something like Final Fantasy 5, 6, 7, stuff that have more fleshed out story. So I feel like I can't really say I've done myself a disservice, but I've done myself a disservice by playing more recent Final Fantasy.
You might have sort of set yourself up with the expectations of what wasn't there. Yeah. I mean, I knew that about 1. For some reason, I had assumed that 2 had a bit more story just because of like named characters and different characters that you meet. But then I have played 3. I guess like 4 is the first one that really makes a narrative for the game. Like the rest are like, you know, they have their plot. They do have a story, but there's no real twists and turns or, you know, character developments. It's more like it's like what I was trying to emulate, sort of Dungeons and Dragons, like the old Dungeons and Dragons campaigns, where it's just, here's your bad guy, here's your situation in the world, here's your dangers, go do an adventure about it, kind of deal.
And the funny thing is, I don't like 4.
You don't like 4?
No, I don't.
All right. Well, now we're talking about 4.
What?
Why don't you like 4?
Because like I don't like the whole, hey, I'm this badass Black Knight, whatever Cecil. Yes, his name is Cecil. Don't give me that Cecil bullshit.
Not a real name.
I don't like that whole, I'm gonna be this badass dude. Oh no, I'm a paladin now, and this and that. And then you've got the what was apparently a love triangle thing going on that I did not suss out at all.
Oh,
I don't know. Maybe I'm just a fucking idiot.
I can't blame you. I did always understand that to be a thing myself, but it is like a couple of lines, and it's never like explicit that Kane is in love with Rosa and is jealous of Cecil, and that like contributes to his fall. But it is very it's hinted if you're looking for it.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, no, the thing about Cecil become a paladin, that's like one of that is certified FF Hood classic. That is one of the OG best storytelling moments in RPGs.
You can keep absolute power or unlimited power and still be a good dude. You ain't gotta become like a weak ass babby ass paladin.
Nah. So you're saying is that he should have stayed Majin Vegeta? Like the entire point of the character development is done because power is more important.
No.
Because that is what that's you know, the implications of that is that being a Dark Knight, not only does it draw on, you know, a metaphysical quote-unquote darkness that is just evil for evil's sake, but it is the symbol of the harm that Cecil did for Baron. It is a symbol. It is a symbol of the cycle. He does by becoming a paladin.
You can break that cycle and stay a Black Knight, okay?
Nah.
You can become a symbol of good. Why does black have to be evil, PB?
Well, it's not called a Black Knight, first of all. That's your own, you know, non-canon notations here. It's a Dark Knight.
It's a Dark Knight, okay. All right, I always figure if it's Black Knight, Dark Knight, because it's been a while since I played 4.
No, I love that bit. It's the classic, you know, it's the rise to the moment of not just having power, but deciding what you use it for. And he uses it to protect and to help, not to be a killing machine anymore. And he's still like one of the strongest dudes in the party.
Look, all I'm going to say is Final Fantasy IV is good because, like, I don't like it, but I can still acknowledge it's good. Final Fantasy IV is good.
No, that's it. That's your in summation, Final Fantasy IV is good. Thank you. That's gotta
be. Final Fantasy IV is good.
That's the end of our Having a Hood episode. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. You can. No, go ahead. Tell what you were saying.
No, Final Fantasy IV is only good because of my sons, Palom and Porum. And then...
Yeah, some fucking dumbass rocks, Lamau. Nice stone collection, bro.
No, don't stop. Don't talk about my sons like that.
This is my salt rock. I found this in the mines, and that was another. See, that Final Fantasy IV is like the first one that has the gamer moments, the cinematic nature that Final Fantasy eventually became known for. Its character writing is super thin. It is like literally a checklist of development, but it's still set the scene for everything that this series would eventually become. And also it made the job aspect of Final Fantasy a part of the culture and the canon of the world, which I love, and I love any Final Fantasy that does that. One of the big reasons I love Final Fantasy 16 as well is that it also does that, you know.
It does it, but it's like you pigeonholed. It's not like you get to choose jobs. That's what I love.
See, no, my like perfect thing would be if they take the second Densetsu 3, the Trials of Mana approach of like your characters have their archetypes, but they can develop into different prestige classes. And if you could work that into the story, that'd be perfect. But yeah, I've never minded pigeonholed classes. I like it whenever they do have customization options, like in Final Fantasy IX and stuff. But while I do appreciate the gameplay element of job systems in 3 and 5 and so on, it's always I always appreciate the, you know, that Ludo narrative, to bring up the buzzword. The tying into the gameplay and the story that Final Fantasy IV does, even in stats for characters. Like Tella, I remember watching this on someone's, I can't remember who it is. I feel like I gotta credit them. Someone did an excellent Final Fantasy IV retrospective where they like looked at like the development of the stats of different characters, and I think it's something like Tella's HP and defense actively decrease as he levels up, because it's like representing the fact that he's an old ass dude, despite the fact that he's getting much better at magic. He's also fucking dying. It was Ludus. I'll link his stuff here. Very, very good video. If you like Final Fantasy IV, yeah, Rin knows who I'm talking about. Ludus, check out, click that link, watch it later. Don't watch it now, watch Having a Hoot now with PB and Sergeant Solidus, but definitely can appreciate that.
So what do I watch if I don't like Final Fantasy IV?
You fucking, I don't know, Love Island UK or something. Dragon Ball Z, I don't know.
I should watch Dragon Ball.
See, this conversation reminded me of how you dislike Vegeta for also...
It's not that I dislike him.
Not being the strongest guy. You've said the words, I hate Vegeta.
It's not that I dislike him. He's just the ultimate loser.
But he is the ultimate winner in that he acknowledges the fact that he does not have to be the end-all, be-all, strongest dude in the party.
And that's fine, but you can acknowledge that he's the ultimate loser. Even when he wins, he loses.
See, you're the wrong person to talk about Cecil. This is what you're coming in with.
I'm not the wrong person. I'm the right person, because I'll give it to you straight. I ain't gonna fucking sugarcoat that shit, okay? He's the ultimate loser. He becomes Majin Vegeta and he loses.
That is some people don't like me because I said how it is. Fucking going on Maury to just shout at some people for 5 hours. But yeah. Final Fantasy 2. Do we miss anything about it? Scobie says, "Oh Christ, we're actually doing this to our argument about anime characters."
Look, I have a 5-page dissertation about Vegeta and why he's the ultimate loser.
Is this a collection of screenshots of like whenever he gets his arm broken and shit?
Yes.
See, Yamcha is the definition of the ultimate loser, because Yamcha never grows as a person. Vegeta does.
He can't be, because after like what?
Vegeta beats Goku, and then after beating Goku, decides, nah, that's not right.
he can't be the ultimate loser because he's not in anything like after like the Namekian saga. Vegeta done took his crown, took his girl and his crown as the ultimate loser. Maybe Bulma's the problem.
Oh, now we're getting to it. We're getting to the anime fans dislike women trope part of the discussion.
I like Bulma though. And no, it's not because oh my god. Did I just unlock something?
Have you come to a new appreciation of Bulma in this discussion?
Not even that. It's like Bulma has blue hair, and I think that's the first person with blue hair I've ever
you
seen.
think?
Oh,
that's it?
No!
Genesis.
Oh, I hate y'all. I hate all y'all.
Having a Hoot, where we come to get got. Yeah. Is there much more to say on Final Fantasy 2?
Hold on. A lot of loud noise going on outside, but nothing.
Let me know if you need a moment.
Yeah, nothing else to say about Final Fantasy 2. Not really. Oh, real quick. No summons. I miss having summons.
Yeah, Summoner wasn't a thing until 3.
Like I was waiting to see maybe Shiva or something. Like nah, none of that.
None of that.
Yeah, that's it about Final Fantasy 2.
So 3 or 1 you never played either. This is not officially your big experience with the early Final Fantasy.
I've played 1. I completed 1 on stream like years ago.
Oh, did you?
I started 3, and you know me, I'm prone to having a diaper full of shit very easily.
You have been known to have a shitty diaper on occasion.
So like I didn't like how I perceived the job system in 3. So I stopped playing it. Like, fuck this game, you know, like I do. And I tried it again, but then like, you know, I pretty much retired from streaming at that point for a little bit. So by the time I came back, it was like so long, and it was like, nah, don't even play it no more. So I want to do it again and actually get through it.
That's fair. That's fair. Was that the DS version that you tried playing up 3 at one point?
Yeah, it was.
See, I love that one. But yeah, Final Fantasy 2. I'm not expecting a whole ton. But what about isn't there like a whole system, like a dialogue system in this game where you get like keywords? Did that factor in for you? Did that do anything for you?
Not really. Like, in a way, it kind of cuts down on having to talk to NPCs that offer nothing. But I did enjoy that aspect of it, but it was something I could either take or leave. Like, it wasn't, you know...
Not a huge factor on it.
Yeah.
That's fair. Alright, so that is going to be it for Final Fantasy 2. Thank you, Final Fantasy 2. And thank you to Lacry, who uploaded that footage we were just watching. You can check them out at that link right there. Now I wanna talk about a game real quick. A game that you're also related to, because it was you who gifted me this one. Or Pimmy, rather. Slipstream was a game I played on stream, like, was it like 3 weeks ago now? It must have been 3 or 4 weeks ago. Another in the long list of retro-inspired indie arcade racers that have been dropping as of late, of which I played a good few on stream now. I think I played like 4 or 5 of these kind of games on stream. Hey, oh hell, welcome in. But yeah, this one I didn't realize whenever, like, you know, if I see a game that looks like this, I'm immediately in anyway. But I didn't realize how closely inspired this is by one of my all-time favorite racing games that I will never ever shut up about. In that it essentially feels almost like a 2D remake of Outrun 2006 in its mechanics. sort of like the main thing being this really heavy emphasis on just high speed drifting, as well as the sort of, you know, the aspect of it's not lapped races, it's like end to end races. You can do lapped modes in this. Yeah, it's like a top down Hotline Miami. I fucking hate OTK. They've poisoned our minds here. Sarge, were you there for that OTK conference? That was so painful. That was... Sometimes I worry that that's what we sound like. Whenever we're talking about games. That unlocked a whole new fear for me, that conference, but I'll lean into it. I'll become a member of OTK eventually.
I like how angry y'all got about it. Y'all were like super pissed off with me. I was just cracking up. Especially when the dude said top down Hotline Miami. I was dying.
It was so long. How many hours of that did we watch? Like 2 to 3 hours of it, and there was still like a ton more to go. But yeah, as Ecto did point out, one of the unique factors of this game, it does end up being quite different in like how you experience it from Iron 2006 in a couple different ways. One of the big ones being that they have a feature that is kind of airlifted straight out of Forza. I don't know any other racing games that actually do it, where you can rewind time by a few seconds. So if you fuck up, you know, you can go back and try it again. Whereas Forza sort of lets you use it as a bit of a cheat button, just like, you know, if you don't want to have to do this shit time and time again, just rewind as much as you want, just go wild. This game actually makes it a pretty interesting mechanic, because if you use it, you have to like wait for it to charge back up again, like a few seconds before you can rewind again. So it becomes a thing like you want to learn these tracks so that you can save your rewinds for the places that you're more likely to fuck up, depending on, you know, if there's a car in front of you during a really difficult turn, then there's a higher chance that that car is going to mess up with your trajectory during that turn, and the rewind can help you, you know, adapt to that, which is really, really neat. In general, it was a tougher game than I expected by quite a high margin. Who did it first? Forza did it first, Ecto, for sure. But you know, this game, everything that it takes from other games, I feel like it does use it. It finds a new application for it, and while a lot of the gameplay mechanics, like the slipstream that the game is named after, and the drifting, are very heavily Outrun 2006 inspired. The fact that it is this 2.5D presentation, it's like faux 2.5D. I think that the road might actually be a 3D surface, you know. But you know the way that the way that like levels, roads, whatever you want to call them, maps are generated is like it's pretty much 2D objects being constantly thrown at the screen. It kind of makes it impossible for it to fully recreate 3D tracks in that way. Like in Outrun 2006, like there's a stage, can't remember what you call it, but it's the Santorini stage, essentially, where it's like you're winding through this like estate of manors going up a hill. Like it can't really create that same feeling of like actually sort of zigzagging through the space. It has to do like a sort of 2D approximation of it, which ends up making the tracks feel quite a bit difficult. Not quite as memorable, but still pretty memorable. Like I was still really enjoying that. The tracks were difficult enough that I had to memorize turns. I really love whenever a racing game, especially an arcadey one like this, sort of does get you building that knowledge in your head, building an intimacy with the track so you don't constantly die. And yeah, it was tough, especially because Outrun 2006 largely outside of the story mode is a time trial, but in this there's a race mode, there's a Grand Prix mode, as well as like a sort of, you know, tour mode, which is the standard Outrun, but the Grand Prix is like sort of, it felt to me like sort of the main beef of the game. You really have to not only use slipstream, but beware of people slipstreaming behind you, because if you get slipstreamed and someone passes you, it can take you like laps to catch up with them, which really added this great sense of gravity to whenever you did crash or whenever you did slow down enough for other cars to catapult past you. It's like, do you know how in racing games, do you know like the idea of like slingshotting CPUs or slingshotting in general, where if someone's too far behind you, then the game will sort of give them a natural boost anyway.
Yeah.
The slipstream mechanic acts as that, but I don't think the game has any actual slingshot thing, so if you fall like way far behind, you're kind of just screwed at some points, which sometimes did make it feel incredibly punishing, but also, I don't know, it really added that sense of danger and gravity to the races that I really appreciated. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed playing this one. And I've not even talked about any of like the aesthetic things about it, which is, you know, very blatant, but also the thing that would immediately draw you into it. Oh, we got us a raid from one Mr. Taylor is good. Welcome in, Taylor. Welcome in, gang. How y'all doing? Taylor was just playing some Deus Ex. Which one is it? Which one is it, Sarge?
Mankind Divided.
Mankind Divided, thank you. Yeah. How's that going? Talk about disco, who cares? Sarge, what is your favorite disco track?
It's a tie between the Whirling in Rags during the day.
Oh no, I mean actual disco tracks.
Oh.
He didn't say talk about Disco Elysium.
I don't like disco.
Fuck off, Taylor. But also, what about the wah wah wah? Wah 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 wah?
That's cool, but you hear it. I hear it so much. It's like, all right, I'm fucking tired of it.
That's fair. The Roll and Rag track is a good one. But yeah, we're just talking about some Final Fantasy 2 in a bit, or Final Fantasy 2 a little bit beforehand. And now I'm just sort of gushing about Slipstream for a few minutes. But yeah, like aesthetically, you can sort of see what it's going for. But aside, it's also just a real big love letter to Sega games in general. I feel like it has its sort of classic outrunny stage, and it's got that combination of Sega love and city pop style. Like this is just a stage from Outrun. Like this, they did the Petra stage from Outrun 2006. They have a few that are like that, just our version of the Outrun stages, and then they have like, you know, this thing that's very supposed to be sort of like a super chill morning Tokyo City drive kind of thing. And then they have like stuff like this is just Casino Night Zone from Sonic 2. This is the exact color scheme of Marble Zone from Sonic 2, and a whole bunch of like Ice Cap Zone and stuff. And they have one that looks like pretty much the intro screen from Streets of Rage as a stage, which was all very good. It goes like at the end, the final cup before the DLC sort of leaned into like, you know, super vaporwave, what's the word, abstract aesthetics that I didn't like as much as the other stuff, but you know, that's fine, that's cool. Have that in there as well, why not? And then they did the free DLC, which was just sort of real locations like Marseille and shit, which is quite nice as well. But yeah, overall, not a whole ton of like else to say about Slipstream. Just it's super fun. It really I was just watching it, like whenever you're meching these big corners, drifting through them, such a fantastic sense of speed, which not every, you know, racing game gets right, I feel like. And yeah, I've been saying for ages why doesn't anyone else just make a game with the mechanics of Outrun 2? Because that is like just one of the most fun driving experiences I've ever had in a game. And yeah, they did it. They put their own spin on it. And they made a different kind of challenging game off the back of it. So, easy recommend for Slipstream. I don't think it's ever like super expensive. So if you ever feel like a arcadey racer and you want to support an indie dev, I can easily recommend picking this one up.
Real quick, I heard you talking about memorizing turns and stuff.
Yeah,
I've got a quick recommendation for you. It's not like this. It's top down and it's far more intense. A game called Lethal Crash Race.
They're going to say Hotline Miami.
No, I'm not saying that.
Lethal Crash Race.
Try that out. Do a scoop of that. It's a quick arcadey game. It's intense as hell.
What's it on? It's not on Steam.
Yeah, it's an arcade game, like straight up MAME and stuff like that.
Oh right. You mean I'll bring in the arcade cabinet?
Yeah.
Into my streaming space. Yeah. Lethal Crash Race. All right, that is officially on the scoop list. So next time I do a scoop of PB, there is a 3 in 527 chance that I'll be playing that.
Guess I'll see it never since you're retiring in 5 years.
You have a recommendation. It's called Blomby Car. Fuck Blomby Cars. If you want to see Blomby Car again, fucking pay me about it. Why play Waku Waku?
To play Neo Drift Out.
Oh, I do want to play Neo Drift Out. I think that might be like the first Blomby Car like, or Blomby like Blomber. If you want.
Neo Drift Out come out first?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that is the first. I think that's the one that they all sort of went, oh, okay. Because there was 1000 Media after that, and then Blomby Car, and another one that I can't remember that I played on stream.
Then how are you going to call Neo Drift Out a Blomby like when Neo Drift Out was the first one?
Because Blomby Car is called Blomby Car.
Alright,
what more do you need to know?
I can't argue that.
Will I play Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car? What number is that in the Waku Waku series? Is that before or after Waku Waku 7?
Probably Waku Waku
4. When a game with mechanics of Outrun 2 isn't on screen, everyone should be saying, where's the game with the mechanics of Outrun 2? Precisely. God, I love that game. Sarge, when are you playing that game? When are you playing Outrun 2006?
Never.
What's going on here?
Look, I am not good at driving games.
Neither am I.
You saw me play Mafia and do that race so many damn times.
Yeah, but
I'm not good at
that's some bullshit.
I'm not.
For a game with some of the worst controlling driving that I've ever seen in a game, they sure did make you do a driving mission.
Oh god.
A race of all things. Yeah, fuck you. Play Outrun 2006. It's abandonware, so, you know, it's easy to pick up in any place where you can find abandonware. Wink, wink.
I have it. I'm just not going to play it. Or stream.
You just downloaded it so you can look at it every day and be like, nah.
Yeah, exactly.
Not this one.
I just hold it over people's heads like, I have it.
Yeah, I'm not sponsored in any way to say this, but if you do like arcade racing games, please do try Slipstream, because I just want to support anyone doing that shit, and I sure didn't support them monetarily, so I can do it by telling y'all to play it instead. Not that I pirated it, that's not what that means. It was a Pimmy gift, like I said. But yeah.
Good job, Pimmy.
Thank you, Pimmy. And thank you to Casual Racer Red, who uploaded the footage we were just watching to YouTube. You can check it out there if you want to watch more. And you can also watch... Why would I not just play my own playthrough on stream? Probably because I would just be showing my usual stream setup. But yeah, another game you were playing recently. Talking about going back to days of old. Tell me about Warriors.
That is by far the best licensed movie game. You can't really call it that, but licensed movie game that I've played. I'm not going to say it's the best ever because I haven't played all of them because I refuse to play a lot of them.
Does Aliens vs. Predator, the arcade game, count?
No, because that was before they even made that movie, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think that was the first Aliens vs. Predator media. I think.
Okay. But the game really, you can really feel the tone of the movie in that game. Like they nailed it. I absolutely love this game. Frustrations aside, I love everything about this game.
Yeah, it does have a pretty high reputation. Like anyone who speaks of it in pretty high praise terms, so to speak. This is for the PS2 for anyone wondering. What about Elf, Poco asks? Oh man. You know what? I'm gonna have to review Elf whenever I do my next 100 game tier list because I did technically beat it. Some bullshit.
I showed my ass bad during that stream, so I ain't talking about Elf.
How'd you show your ass? I forget.
I was being extra. I was like really talking about the game. Like to the point where I reflected on it, I was like, hey, I really should have like let up on that one.
On Elf?
Like more because I was fucking with Poco about it.
I don't even remember that. But sure. I'll believe that you might have went extra on the game. That's not that green belief. But tell me about Warriors. It's looking like a beat 'em up, which not always easy to do well in a 3D space. First of all, like I still can't think of a whole ton of 3D beat 'em ups that I really enjoy that didn't go, full character action game. Except like, I don't know, fucking Die Hard Arcade. That's sick. But yeah, no worries. You need to take a break, running?
No, we're good.
We're good?
Yeah. But Warriors, it is a prequel and the movie rolled into one. It's like
you actually do play through the movie as well?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah. There's some stuff that oh wait. I think most everything from the movie is in the game. I was thinking of something else that happened, but I was like, yeah, it was in the game. It was just kind of quick. But it's like you have the prequel missions where it's like prequel missions where it's like how these guys became the Warriors and how they joined and all that stuff. And then you have how, because you've seen the movie, right?
Yeah, I love that movie. It's a top 100 for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. You get how the whole meeting was formed, how Cyrus came up with it and all that stuff. Then you go around, you see how Cleon and Vermin left their former gang and started the Warriors and all that stuff. And there's one thing I don't like about it. You gotta do the spray paint stuff. I absolutely hate the spray paint stuff. And they make you do it so much, which is why I hate Rembrandt. Rembrandt catches so much flack from me because I hate the spray paint stuff. And there's one mandatory mission.
Not even because you hate him as a character, you just hate spray painting in the game. So Rembrandt gets it in the neck.
Because of that.
Look,
you're so weak and you fucking suck. And you do spray paint. It became just me hating on Rembrandt.
Is the spray paint, is it because it's like, is it mechanically weird or tough, or is it just because it like gets in the way of smacking dudes up, or?
It gets in the way of smacking dudes up, like you said. It's not tough, it's weird. And like, okay, you have to, let's say you got to paint a W. You paint the W, you get almost, or you have just a little bit left. Let's say you have 2 cans of spray paint. To do that, what you did, that takes 1. That little bit you have to paint takes the full can. It takes the entire can.
So it's just like,
so you got to go find more spray paint to finish the rest of everything else, because it's like sometimes it's 3 to 5 tiered on the bigger ones.
yeah,
Which, whatever, makes sense. That makes complete and total sense. You're not going to do just a little swath of a W for a giant piece. So I could have done without that. But outside of that, everything was great. There's some jank to it. I mean, it's an old Rockstar game. Of course, it's going to have some jank. Like, it had jank when it first came out. But the soundtrack is great. The voice acting is mostly great. There's some bad voice acting, but it's good bad voice acting.
You know what? I can imagine the soundtrack being great. I can imagine this just like having like the Bully soundtrack almost, because that had a great, almost sort of like Warriors-esque like aesthetic to its soundtrack. What's the actual combat like? Like, is there much like mechanical depth to it, or is it just kind of get in there, wheel around, cause some chaos kind of stuff?
It's got some combos to it, but it's not super in depth. It's very, very easily accessible.
Did it ever get like boring? Did the combat ever like, all right, I'm kind of done with this, I want to see like the next bit of the story or whatever?
It can, when it's like a big fight, meaning like a bunch of gang members, and you kind of mash in the same combo, and it's like, oh my god, I'm tired of doing this, I want to get to the next part. But it's not. It wasn't to the point of fuck this game, I hate this game. It was like, I kind of just want to get past this now.
Do the like the different gangs and stuff, like do they represent them with like different enemy types who do different shit, or is it kind of like wheeling on the same kind of guys throughout the game?
Yeah, it's kind of the same kind of guys. They might have different weapons, or they might be more what's the word I'm looking for? More liable to drop a certain thing, like spray paint or flash, which is the healing item, or money. Or like, because like you fight the baseball fury, so of course they have baseballs. The one gang, I forget the gang's name. They have knives. These ones have
the rollerblade guys in it.
Yeah, they're
good. That's all I want. I want the rollerblade guys.
That's the worst gang, PB. Come on, man.
That's a thing. Like, in this world, you can believe that all these kids doing like really, what's the word? Corny gang shit. Yeah, like just like corny gang shit. Like, they're not doing the super hyper masculine stuff that you would expect of the, you know, the modern gang, because it's, I don't know, it's like a time that is, first of all, they're all supposed to be pretty young. Like, they're aged up a bit in the movie, but they're also supposed to be teenagers. But also, I don't know, it just feels like a more earnest time when like there isn't like a widespread culture of like, this is what gangsters look like, this is what you behave like, so the people who are portraying gangsters are also gonna try to look like the hardest men possible. So it's like a really, every gang has like, or every neighborhood even has like a really sort of insular culture. Like, the reputation of gangs as a whole is the reputation of who is the toughest guy in this area. That's one of the things I love about the movie. I'm starting to take over to talk about what I love about the movie and the world of the movie. So yeah, that's why I like even the goofy ass gangs. Remember they go to like the neighborhood that has like just the most poor dog shit gang, and their whole thing is that they all wear like these puke green t-shirts.
Yeah, the orphans. The orphans that's
yeah.
my favorite gang. That is my absolute favorite gang, because they're so shitty and I love them.
Yeah, just the absolutely pathetic, just little scraggles.
That entire gang, those are all my sons, each and every one of them. They are the absolute dog shit worst, and I love everything about them.
But Scobie asks, is this just a gritty reboot of Jet Set Radio? Yeah,
No,
Yeah,
it's not. No.
it deals with the exact same themes as Jet Set Radio, except for most of it.
I'm not calling it that.
The distrust of authority, the importance of rising gangs, the fact that it is in a kind of dystopian world. Like this paints it's like an almost not quite post-apocalyptic, but it's like just rapid degradation of New York. I think it's like supposed to take place in like the 90s or something. Like it's supposed to be I might be wrong in this. I think it is supposed to be like slightly in the future as to when the novel was written and the movie was made. So it's supposed to be like,
well, the movie has it in the 70s. Like it puts up 70s and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if the novel does it different. I definitely need to read it.
I'm pretty certain that this is supposed to be like a bit more of like a crap sack world. Like the fact that it has like so many gangs and so many corrupt police. Not a far cry from reality, but it does sort of make that the entire world of the thing. Except for that, I love that scene whenever they're on the train and they see like the people coming back from the prom. And it's just like, there's an entire world happening outside the plot of the Warriors. Also, Pimmy mentioned, we're fighting the orphans on stream. Let's go. Pimmy mentioned the woman narrating. I love the fact they do that. That makes me want to play this game more than anything.
Oh, yeah, she did
on the radio.
A very good job of that. She did a very good job. It's hard to imitate Lynn Thigpen. Like she was so unique in her delivery of that movie.
Yeah,
like, no one else would have done that.
I was hoping it might have been her.
I think she had passed by then.
Oh, really? Did Cyrus's actor also pass by then?
Yeah, but you know who they got for it? You've watched The Wire, right?
Yeah.
They got Brother Mouzone.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
I love Brother Mouzone.
He was fucking awesome.
He's a lot more. I mean, he's almost like received pronunciation, like English radiocaster in his delivery in The Wire. How does he do it in this?
It's mostly the same, because when I heard him, I'm like, I know this voice. I know it. I can't place it. So I had to look it up. So it's mostly the same, but he does a damn good job of it. I have no complaints about them getting him for Cyrus.
Do they have any of the original cast, or is it all sound-alikes?
Some of the Warriors are the original actors, like Cleon, Cochise. Rembrandt had died.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It don't matter. Fuck. They had Cochise, Cleon. I can't remember if Berman was there. Ajax. Everybody knows James Remars.
Yeah.
And
was he in it?
Yeah.
Because that's a big get. Like he was a pretty big actor by this point.
Yeah, he was Ajax.
Nice. Yeah, you're selling me on this game. Everything sounds excellent about it.
So, like, I can't keep saying that it's a really good damn game. It's a damn good game.
This whole thing of like commanding your dudes, does that like factor in much to it? Can you like do a lot with that? Yeah.
There's a few missions where it did. But for the most part, you can kind of ignore it. Sometimes you really do need to be paying attention to that. But it's not like you gotta do it or you're gonna fucking die.
I'm adding this onto my backlog as we speak.
Why you keep adding stuff to the backlog? You're not gonna get to it.
Because otherwise I will forget it exists. I will literally forget that this game is a thing. But is this available on like any modern platforms, or was this
Okay. All right. it is on PS4. You can play it on PS5, but when I tried it, it had a lot of flickering. So don't do that. I don't think it's on Xbox. So I had to
get the original hardware on.
Yeah. And use my HD converter stuff to make it look better and all that.
Yeah, my PC is a PS2. It's one of those special ones Sony built. You didn't hear about it. You don't know it. It's also a Wii. All right, no, that's good to know. It's good to know. I'll not get the PS2 version or the PS5 version then.
Yeah, don't bother, because I could be mad about it, but I bought it when I still had my PS4, and I played on there a little bit, and it was fine. So I figured, it'll be fine on PS5. Nope, not at all.
Huh. That's fucked. What if it's like use the same emulator but didn't really configure it for the PS5? But yeah, is there much more to say about the Warriors? Much more like stood out to you about it that you wanna give heed to?
Well, I don't want to say because you might actually play it. But
that's okay.
It's a cool thing. Huh?
That's okay. It was not like a big like a spoiler. It's like one really cool thing that happens in the game once, and I'll never see it again. That's fine. You can talk about it.
Well, when you finish the game, you get a cool like straight beat 'em up mode.
Oh, nice. Good.
And it like starts off like Double Dragon. So you have Masai and some of the Rifts walk up, punch Mercy in the gut and take her off, and then the shutter opens, and then Swan comes out and he starts walking down the street whooping ass.
Is it like supposed to take place after the movie, or is it just like a little kid like it's literally Double Dragon? Look what we're doing.
Yeah, it's literally Double Dragon.
Yeah,
so it's like non-canon and all that stuff.
Still, I love that because yeah, the rest of it sounds. Is there like open world shit to it, or is it just like you occasionally have levels that are like more slow paced and you got to do paint and stuff and whatever?
There's a bit of open world. Like there's a bunch of side missions. Well, not a bunch of them. There's a few side missions that you can really do, but it's more like busy work than anything. It's like, oh, get $100 for this hobo named Rudy so he can go on the train and see whoever.
Yeah.
So it's nothing like, anything big. It's stuff that you can really just ignore.
Yeah, but not that I realize that's what I really want to play in Final Fantasy 16. Whenever I complete it, I just want to do the arcade modes of everything in a row. So it's also I appreciate whenever games that have like more than just the gameplay, but also have really good gameplay, then have a mode that is just the really good gameplay. Respect that.
But what you can see in this game is that they really took a lot of care with this game and they put a lot of love into it. And that's something I truly appreciate, and I feel like it's missing nowadays.
It looks like
big budget title.
Looks like one of the most vibe accurate adaptations I've ever seen of like anything. Like aesthetically, like obviously like costumes, characters, all that stuff, but even just like the nature of just the gang sort of scattering and beating people up and grabbing whatever weapons are nearby. It all feels very obviously. You're probably gonna beat up about 100 times more dudes than were ever in the Warriors by nature of it being a video game, but I don't think the Orphans had like 1,000 dudes to beat up, but I'm okay with this game having that.
They had a gang of 25.
But yeah, everything it does look just incredibly faithful, which I don't know. It just seems to work for the Warriors. Just the virtue of what Warriors is. Like, obviously, I wouldn't say that the main thing about the movie is just dudes beating up on dudes. That's not like the main thrust of the movie as far as I see it. That's not what I enjoy about it so much, because I mean the fight scenes in the Warriors, they're not particularly great. There's not excellent fight choreography or anything in them.
And there's not a lot of them. There's only like a handful of fights in the whole movie.
Yeah, a lot more of it is like a chase scene, a couple punches thrown, and then there's like a lot more to like the sort of, you know, the cop lady on the bench and the honey trap with the ladies having the party, that kind of stuff happening a lot. And then just a lot more running, but it makes total sense. You could convert that into a game by virtue of, you know, who the Warriors are supposed to be, the fact that the entire movie is just a big threat of gangs coming to beat them up and kill them. Super easy to turn into a game, and from what I'm seeing here, it looks like they've done it very well. Watching Stars play the game, Pimmy forgot how much of a twat Ajax is. Yeah, he's a total skeeve.
he really is. Like, I love Ajax, but it's like, come on, can you please stop doing this? Like, he's a massive asshole. He's basically me if I was even more of an asshole.
No,
oh my God, he's me when I like around the time this came out.
I don't know if you would do some of the things Ajax does in the movie.
I would say some of them shits though. I wouldn't be all rapey and shit. Like, no, that was never me. But a lot of that verbiage, yeah, that was me.
Yeah, definitely one of the more abrasive figures. But I mean, that's kind of like one of the things I really enjoyed about the movie as well. Is like, no one was a particularly good character, but looking at the world that they're in, you can see how everybody got so fucked up.
Exactly.
Yeah. Any final thoughts on the Warriors?
Yes, play this game if you can. It's so good. I don't know how many ways I can say that it's a great game. It's just so much fun.
Believe it or not, I bought this on, I think, either the PS3 or the PS4. And I booted it up and played like 10 minutes before some shit happened. I can't remember what it was. Something happened. Oh, a radiator burst. A radiator pipes that started like spewing out water, and then I turned it off and never played it again. But no, I definitely will. Like, I literally didn't even get through the first level before I had to stop.
So you mean to tell me I could have just made a radiator pipe burst in your house and you would have stopped playing Final Fantasy 13 forever?
You just come by with a wrench and just beat the fuck out of the pipe coming out of the radiator.
I smacked the shit out of it.
Could have done that. Could have done that.
Damn.
But yeah, that is gonna be it for the Warriors. I will, yeah, no, I definitely want to get around that. That's a high priority game. Maybe I'll add it to the maybe list after Sleeping Dogs. Maybe that can be Sleeping Dogs replacement.
Goddamn, I'm never gonna be able to save my damn my damn Hoot. Fuck.
Alright. Next, just a little brief talk. I just played this game on stream last night, so you know, anyone who was hanging out, you pretty much got the full experience of all my thoughts on this. But Starch, have you played a Katamari?
I have. I think I've played all of them. I haven't beaten a single one.
Oh, okay. Man, they don't take long to beat. What's going on?
I get frustrated because I always hit a wall somewhere. And I hate the king dude, like, telling me, hey, you fucking suck. I hate him. I hate him so much.
I love how much of a shit this game is to you. I really do. Automatusy, welcome in. Good name. Like that name. Big fans of our near Automatusys over here. But yeah, I was playing We Love Katamari Reroll plus Royal Reverie last night. I love my awful sexy dad is probably the name of a fanfiction on fanfiction.net.
Yeah, I wrote it.
But yeah, this is a re-release, a remaster, remake. It's like an enhanced remaster plus expansion to the original We Love Katamari, or We Heart Katamari, which was the second game in the series, and the last game in the series to be worked on by its creator, the mind behind it. Sorry, 1 second, this song's a bit loud. There we go. Keita Takahashi. And yeah, I had a wonderful time with this. Is this the new one? It's new in that it got the re-release like very recently. It's not, you know, super new. Like it's a PS2 game originally, so it's from quite some time ago. But this is the one, the remake that just released. And I played through all of it last night, and I had an absolutely wonderful time with it. One thing I've said on stream before many times is that the original Katamari Damacy is to me a game that perfectly, you know, it got the assignment, it understood the assignment, it fulfilled its job description perfectly. A game about rolling a Katamari around, picking shit up, getting bigger, and with a bit of goofiness and excellent music. The original Katamari does that like to a T, and I don't think that this game has like too much in the way of faults in how it follows it up. Just that it's slightly, it has differences, and the differences in it make me just love the first one a bit more, because the first one, pretty much the first one, like outside of a few side missions, just the levels just keep getting bigger and bigger, and the scale of the Katamari just keeps getting bigger and bigger. You don't love Katamari, Starge?
It's alright. I mean, I don't hate it, but it's alright.
That's gonna be the title of the third game. Katamari, it's alright. It's fine. No, we do love Katamari. You know, I don't know why you go assuming that you're included in We, Starge. If I'm addressing you, I'll address you directly.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm never part of We, ever.
But yeah, this game, I mean, a lot of levels sort of like follow the same kind of thing. It was like, you know, you start off small, then you get bigger, and then the next stage is gonna start you off not quite at the same size, but like a bit bigger than you started off last time, and getting even bigger next time, and so on, to the point that, you know, you start off rolling, I don't know, pins off of a table in someone's bedroom, and at the end you're rolling up entire towns. But this one I really appreciated for its increased, like, the gimmick levels are a lot better. All the side missions in the first game, or at least most of them, kind of suck, and they're not as fun as the original. Because at its heart, nothing is going to be more fun than just rolling up stuff and getting bigger, and then rolling up more stuff to get even bigger. And I wouldn't say that the side missions in this game are more fun than that, but that they have you doing different stuff, like having a giant Katamari that's on fire, and like having to keep it on fire by rolling up stuff and avoiding water is pretty good. Having a sumo wrestler that you have to specifically roll up food to feed, excellent. Having a level that's just underwater or in the snow, like new environments, new gimmicks that the first one game did not get into. For the large part, it just made a ton more fun. Really, really appreciate it. Lots of and that's what I'm hoping for as I play through the rest of the series. I know, you know, it's not gonna have the exact same flavor, because if you look at the credits, Keita Takahashi was involved in so many different parts of the game's creation, like music and designs and everything. That whenever he leaves, he's probably gonna take something with him. But I do love how this game just took you into more varied settings. But yeah, the humor and story. See, I don't know. The first one had like a sort of like heartfelt, quasi. What's the word? not quite philosophical, but close bent that I really enjoyed. But yeah, this definitely leaned into like the wacky, humorous side a lot more. The first one was more sincere, yeah, but I really also did enjoy the. Did you see Starge the like the cutscenes with the King of all Cosmos, his past?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, they're super funny. It's like basically like a youthful shonen protagonist with a overbearing father becoming a delinquent and like growing into a man, like cut down to the most, you know, speedy edited humorous chunks. Really enjoyed those. But yeah, the family story running alongside the game in the first one.
Real quick, is that the one where like you get done certain levels and then the one kid goes like, "Oh, I feel the cosmos" and all that stuff?
Yeah, I think all the ones where she feels the cosmos. I think those were all the side missions.
Okay, all right. So I did see a couple of those cutscenes.
That was the first one, though.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, no, I played the first one, but like on PS2. I don't know if they remade it and put it on like the newer consoles. But I played
the first Katamari Damacy reroll is on modern consoles, and this is the second one they've remade now as well.
Okay, all
right. See, Poco, I kind of enjoyed that to a degree. Like, the game treated itself as a game, but also a thing that happened in universe. I could see how that might grate on you a little bit, but I thought it was a fun way to evolve the story, but it didn't really have it wasn't what the thrust of the game was about, really. The game didn't seem to have a thrust like the first one did. Like, the first one had the story of I forget what you call the family, but that Japanese family essentially living through the events of the game, whilst, you know, the prince was rolling up Katamaris for his dad, entirely separate to them, like, no knowledge of this family happening, but you're also watching this family, what they're going through, their little weird adventure as the events of the game are happening. In this game, this was sort of feel like, I don't know, disjointed bunch of tasks alongside these looks into the king's backstory. Like, the king's backstory is sort of like the plot of the game, almost, it feels like. And then, like, the game itself is just, you know, go do whatever for a bunch of these zany characters. Which I didn't mind. I didn't hate it by any means. But it definitely, I don't know, it didn't feel like as tied together, as cohesive as the first game, in terms of like the first game tied the plot and the gameplay experience together a good bit more, whereas this game just sort of had a game and a plot that you experience almost like independently of one another. Not that, you know, these are not super narrative heavy, story focused games, but the first one does sort of meld them into an experience a bit better. Also, this game is easier than the first, I felt. To, like, in most levels, you can just sort of get rolling and get through them for the first time. I feel like in the first one, I actually lost on levels. I failed a couple missions in this just because I was being dumb. But in the first one, I failed a couple missions because I just couldn't do them in time the first time. But this one also has optional missions that, you know, you go back and you try them again. Like, can you get to a certain size by the end of the level rather than just meeting the bare bones objective, which is pretty neat. You find the opposite. You thought for the time limits in the first were way too generous. Maybe it's just me getting better at Katamari, to be honest with you. Because I thought the actual Katamari itself was a lot easier to control in this game. And that you build up speed really quickly. And that, for the most part, no objects could act as road bumps as they did in the first game. Like, there are a couple of really long objects that could occasionally, but in the first game you could really, I felt at least, struggle with moving the Katamari. But there you go. I mean, that's just subjective experience then, I guess. And yeah, it does feel like this one, aside from the plot, like in-game responded to the brand of Katamari and what Katamari became known for and known as, and like it let itself get into the zaniness a little bit more with like the sorts of things you could roll up, Snorkel Cat, of course, as well as I mean, the first game still had like a whole bunch of bizarre shit in it, but this game sort of felt like it leaned into it more, especially like picking up the cousins and stuff. But I love picking up the cousins. That like this isn't really a criticism with it, just a thing I observed. Finding the cousins, I like that there are little bonus things to find at every stage. Just yeah, the one reason that I'm not going to go back and try and 100% everything is just a couple of those bonus objectives being really dumb. I do not like the objectives where you have to only roll up one cow or one bear or whatever. That just does nothing for me. But
you are going to go back and do the sumo level so I can see it.
I can do the sumo level, yeah. I can go back and do the sumo level. Why not?
Yay.
It was good fun. Yeah, I like that most of the levels have like, after you beat them, you can go back and it's just like, okay, do it, but you know, try, this is the new threshold that you have to try and reach in the time. I do really enjoy that. Although, I said this last night, I'll say it again, and I'll say it for every Katamari game that I play. I want a Katamari level where you start at the smallest size and you grow to the biggest size. Why has neither game done this? That to me is the entire... That is the ethos of Katamari Damacy. That is the one thing that's been missing from both games. Let me be big. God damn it. I'm just a little guy. But
here's my question, real quick. Do they have any levels where there's no time limit? So you can just roll to your heart's content?
No, they definitely do. Yeah. There's none that doesn't have like a specific goal. Like there's one optional mission that basically says get to this height. You know, do it as quick as you can, but you know, do it at your own leisure. But I would love if there was just a free roam mode, so to speak, where you can just, you know, explore the whole level without any sort of time limit or even any goal, any win state, and then you just decide at some point, alright, I'm done. That would be neat. But yeah, no, there are levels without the time limit at the very least. I'm being told to bump you. I think I've had you on too low. Storage is bumped. Also, Exo, thank you for the Hades. Don't forget about your maybe votes, anybody who's in chat.
No, forget about your maybe votes unless you're voting for sleeping dogs.
Anyone getting their dogs out in chat? Please respond.
Dog Street Boys must win.
Scobie says, once you beat the game, you unlock endless versions of the main levels. Yeah, you do. Which is nice.
Beat the game?
I mean, it took me 6 hours in all to beat the main game, as well as the added levels that were part of the Royal Reverie treatment, which are nice as well. Nice little... They're tougher. They're designed more to be like specific challenges. Like there's one where you have to avoid touching a certain kind of object or creature, and that pops up a lot in the level, and you have to find... You don't have to roll like everything up. You have to like find 5 specific things. So they're not like my kind of levels, but I played them all once. Like I completed them all once. And they were just like, they were neat ideas, even if they're not what I'm looking for from Katamari, so I could appreciate them for that. And yeah, it like I said, I beat it in 6.5 hours altogether. I did like some extra stuff after seeing the credits. Have I played other Katamari games? Atomatasi asks. Yeah, I played and beat the first Katamari, as well as, you know, Katamari Damacy reroll. And I played the PSP one, but I don't have like a whole ton of experience with the series outside of that. That is something that I hope to change. I do want to eventually have played every Katamari Why did I say Damashi? Because that's how it's pronounced. There is no C sound in Japanese.
I can't even give you shit for that. Yeah, it's what it is.
It is, yeah. But of course, people call it Katamari Damacy. I don't think it's a thing to correct people on. It's just boost Stargin more. Stargin's at max volume, unless you can move closer to your. Yeah, I don't know. Unless you can move close to the mic, I don't know. Stop silencing Starge. No.
I wanna relax. I don't want to be up on the mic like this.
Yeah, no, don't do that. That's way too much. That's peeking the fuck out.
All
right. Oh, wait a second. No, sorry. I can give you another. You're at 190%. We'll bump you up to 200%. Hopefully that's enough.
Look, I just be chilling. All right. Can I just chill?
Can we just bing chilling, please?
It's super. Shut up, Scooby. Get out of here.
Tetrium, thank you for the Hades votes as well. Welcome in. Yeah, this is not chill time. This is size business. We're making side money here.
Oh, I gotta like get all prim and proper and shit. Oh man.
I got told off for not putting on my tuxedo, so yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that's what no tux means. We just chilling.
If it was PB3, it'll be a different story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put on an actual suit, like in real life.
Yeah, I can easily recommend this, despite the fact that I did play it in one stream. I will be playing more of this game, even if not on stream. I do want to do some stuff in this, because it's Katamari. It's so damn fun. What more do you want? That's a direct question. Sarge, what more do you want? What does Katamari Damacy have to do to get you to play it?
Like, the game's alright. I like it and all. It's just, I think the way that I play it is that it's not, I'm just rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. I like to roll, stop, kind of survey what I'm doing, and then go in a certain direction. And of course, that's not conducive to the time limit. So, and I can't make it so and I'm just rolling, straight rolling, no stops. Like, that's just not how I do it. Unfortunately, that's just not the way to do it. But I can't reconcile that with my brain. That's the problem.
Yeah, there are a couple of features in this game that actually help in terms of like surveying the landscape. Like you can like get like a almost bird's eye view and like rotate the camera without rotating the Katamari. But I never used them in gameplay because I was worried that, if I stop and do that, is the timer's probably still going to be running. So I have no idea if that might help in this game or not. But yeah, not much more to say about Katamari. We love Katamari Reroll. Just, it's worth playing. It's definitely worth playing. I don't know exactly how to. I can't even compare Katamari Reroll to the first Katamari because it's been so long since I played the PS2 version. Only that it does what both games do what I want them to do, aside from that one Katamari mission that I demand. But yeah, we have a trailer binge coming up. We have 100 trailers to watch, Stargin. So if you want to dip before or during any part of the trailer binge, by all means, feel free. Given my recent performance on trailer binges, I might dip as well before it's over. But before we get to that, we do have one more game to talk about. But let me not forget to credit X-Cage Game. Was the YouTube channel that uploaded that long play footage that we were just watching. So thank you, X-Cage Game, very much. There's a link in the chat. But the last game that we're gonna be talking about today, unless, outside of any detours or whatever that we get into, the one and only Disco Elysium. What are you saying, Starge?
I tried to write down the words for this game and how much I love it. I just couldn't. I didn't know where to start.
Yeah.
This game is it's just amazing, top to bottom. And I was trying to figure out, okay, what don't I like about this game? There was one thing, and I probably did it wrong. Fast travel. I couldn't fast travel anywhere.
I think I think there might be like one little fast travel thing that you can do, but for the most part, I have no idea. I didn't use any sort of fast travel either. I mean, we're going to be talking mechanical spoilers, and I guess for me, the mechanical spoilers are big spoilers, so, you know, spoiler warning for mechanics. We might get into some plot shit. Actually, we're definitely going to get into plot shit, but we'll try and, you know, have a clear delineation of when we're talking mechanics versus when we're talking the plot shit. But yeah, I was surprised. Disco Elysium is maybe like not the first game, not even the first game that I've streamed, but one of the very few games that people hyped it up to a certain amount, and whenever I played the game, I was like, yeah, okay, that's right.
Yep. So I remember I was going to stream this a while back, but the text was too small. I couldn't see a damn thing, and I was getting frustrated because I kept dying because of morale damage. So I was like, it wasn't a fuck this game type of thing, because I could see even then, it was like, okay, there's something to this game. I just can't see what the hell I'm doing. So I'm just kind of wandering around trying to progress things when I can't see anything. So they released that patch with the larger text, and I was able to see everything I was doing. So I was able to finally get back into it after getting through some other games I had to get through. The game is amazing. The music is good. The voice acting top notch. The narrator guy, I was supposed to look him up, I forgot to. That dude nailed everything.
Yeah, I remember someone in chat saying that was his first acting role ever.
There's no fucking way. There's no way that was his first acting role. No.
And he did. I can't. Whenever I read the word alcohol now, I think alcohol.
Yes, I've been saying alcohol for like no reason since I finished the game. He's so good.
I mean, just to briefly, like one of the things about Disco Elysium is that before I played it, I didn't really understand what kind of game it was. Like, I got an idea of the mechanics, because obviously look at a screenshot of it. It looks like your standard CRPG dialogue choice system, like any, you know, Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale or whatever, Fallout or whatever. But yeah, this game is a top-down, but not Hotline Miami, point-and-click adventure RPG procedural cop drama / social critique. You're a cop, you're doing an investigation, but you're also solving the mystery of who are you and why can you not remember who you are. But the meat of the game goes so much deeper than that. First of all, the writing is just top notch across the board. There's so many standout characters and personalities, and you're constantly following these twists and narrative threads, and always kept me at least on the hook of, I do want to see what is the explanation for this, why is this person acting this way, what are these people's motivations, can I trust this person, etc, etc, etc. And then at the same time, just enjoying living in the world, just enjoying being shocked at how much of a shit the kids are, feeling that fucking the grinding of coming up against a personality like Titus Hardy, and this like the weaselly shit of what do you call him, Everett Clare, and
I fucking hate that guy. I hate everything about him. Everything.
Yeah, but at the same time, I loved listening to him.
Of course, Harry.
I loved spending time with him because he's just such a weasel. And those are just the characters that actually exist. Like the main star of the show is our main character. I'm not gonna say his actual name yet because his name is not really a spoiler. It's just something the game doesn't reveal to you for a while. So I'm not gonna reveal it to you. But yeah, he has internal voices, which are representations of, like, you know, different parts of his identity, of his id, of his aspirations, his addictions, values that you can pick up. But they're also the game's mechanics and the skills essentially that you have. Like, it's sort of like a traditional RPG in which you can level up. I forget what the stats are. It's not strength, agility, intelligence, charisma, but it's like stuff like that, like spirit, intellect, etc., etc. And then each of them has like several skills within them. So there's like the physical strength, quote unquote, attribute will have things like physical instrument, which is basically like your sort of athletics, and it'll have like, you can have like intimidation, and you can have Inland Empire, which is essentially just like a manifestation of I guess death fascination. I think that's what you can pretty much call it. And there's like Esprit de Corps, which is, you know, cop thought. Like, I am, you know, part of I'm one of the boys being the cops, and the culture of being one of the cops and thinking the cops are good and everything. And there's like on screen we can see suggestion, authority, just all these things are not just skills that help you navigate and talk to people and pick up things and do things, like, for example, be able to shove a door open. They're also like 60% of the dialogue, probably more, like probably like 70% of the dialogue in the game, because the more that you put into these points, the more that these parts of your mind will speak up, and they can really, really influence your decision making, and not always for the better. Do you remember what kind of build you took, Sarge?
I mostly stayed on the what's the stuff with the visual calculus and all that.
Oh yeah. God, I forgot. It's pretty much like your perception. But yeah,
that's pretty much
I was a big visual calculus guy as well. The
visual calculus and the top one. Not psyche, the one above that. I forget what it's called.
Was just intellect?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I love that as well. Like, you pretty much have, like, you know, you ever watch especially a modern detective show, they have these things where they go into Witcher vision and do like all the calculations right there. Visual calculus is this game's version of that, and it does do that sometimes. And sometimes it feels fucking good whenever you actually figure something out, because you like you follow those leads right. But yeah, I mean, is there anything I didn't say there in terms of like the experience of playing the game? Tell me about your thoughts about Disco Elysium, your non-plot spoiler thoughts. I'm trying to think of like how far can we get into the conversation before we start talking about like the specifics of the plot, because everything in this game ties together so damn well. It's like there's almost very few stray feathers in this one.
Much like how Ricky and Trailer Park Boys can't speak without smoking and swearing, I cannot talk about this game without spoiling like a bunch.
Yeah.
Because everything I liked about it ties into something with the plot.
Yeah.
So I can't. So I'm trying to give people, you know, a chance to mute before I start talking and stuff like that.
Yeah, I feel like what I just said pretty much covered like the gist of what the game feels like to play without getting into the spoilers. So yeah, just a fair warning for anyone. Dip out now. We're gonna talk full ham. I don't know if we're gonna like spoil the game's end, or I mean that's a thing. Even the actual answer to the mystery is something that I love, because it the whole picture of what this game is sort of peels itself open bit by bit, and the climactic moments are such an important display of its different dimensions. So yeah, just spoiler warning for the entire game going forward.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not very smart. I can't weave a tapestry with my words like that.
Look, I don't invite people on here to have a critical analysis at the ready. I invite them on here to get thoughts and viewpoints on video games that, you know, do your thing your way.
So I love how conversations that are from the very beginning of the game, the first person you talk to can easily come back to bite you in the ass.
Oh, I felt that first. I mean that's one, like, that's a very precision setup in the game. That is the Chekhov's gun of this game. The thing that's just waiting to fire off is, did you say the bad thing?
Yeah. And I said all the bad things, every single bad thing that you can think of. I said it.
Did your heart just drop whenever you realized later, whenever it like came together, like, oh no,
like, oh fuck no, I can't believe I did it. Because you've seen me play games. You know me. I take all the jokey options because that shit cracks me up. So I didn't think anything of it. And it's like, oh, you dumb motherfucker, we got you now. That's how I felt like the game was talking to me. Like, god damn it.
Yeah, that Scobie.
I absolutely loved it.
Scobie says he doesn't think anyone doesn't say that. Which, to be fair, that's probably like obviously there are probably some people that didn't choose it, but I think it's, you know, it's one of the best. It's so fucked up. Like the joke that it's setting up is just by nature. The joke is that you feel bad now. It's just funny, and like how much, you know, how simple a manipulation it is, but how effective it is later on. And also just the fact that the game offers you the ability to participate. Like if you choose it, then that's the joke is ready, loaded to fire, and hit you in the heart. If you don't, then it doesn't. You know, it's just a whole part of the game that you're not gonna, a little aspect of the game you're not gonna get. But yeah, no, every conversation, even if it's not like, you know, that much of a setup as that one, from the start, I don't think there's any game where I paid attention to what was being said and what I was saying quite as much as this one.
Yeah, yep. A lot of it, there's a lot of games, especially like Final Fantasy 16 comes to mind. Now, I know you haven't finished it, so I'm not going to spoil that.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't need to at this point. They talk a lot. A lot. And it's a lot of shit you don't really need to know. It's like, it feels like a lot of filler, just words for the sake of words. Whereas Disco Elysium, there is some filler, but it's delivered so well that you want to hear what's being said. And there's a lot of stuff you really need to pay attention to and need to remember and all that stuff that's mixed in there. So I very rarely skipped any dialogue. Like if I did, it was because I was sleepy and I just wanted to go to bed.
I'd be curious what parts of the game you think would be filler, because I think, I mean, there probably is like some bits that aren't wholly necessary, but like I said, I feel like this is a game of a few different dimensions that just tie together extremely well. Like I honestly think this is a game that does something that feels like it's in like wholly unique. I don't think we're going to get another Disco Elysium. I'm pretty certain we'll have a few, you know, things trying to be like as well tied together as this. Like thematically, it just feels so on the button. Even the things that feel absurd or throwaway, they do tie into. I'll give like, obviously not my own thesis on it. It's like a combination of what I experienced in the game as well as like what I've read, what I've seen, what I've heard from others about the game. But yeah, what did you think was I don't know, maybe filler about the game? Can you think of any instances?
Like there's just a couple conversations with certain characters where it's like it's just more like it's more world building than anything, so you kind of don't really need it. It's not like aggressive filler. It's just like stuff that really could be skipped. Like you're asking about this place, you're asking about that place. You don't really need to.
But that's the thing, like
go ahead.
One of the important dimensions of this game is like, you know how some people will say like in this movie the city or the location is the main character. Like you could say in The Wire, Baltimore is the character. Baltimore is the focus of it. Revachol is definitely a main character. The story of Revachol is and Martinez is like one of the main plots of the game. Obviously the Harry story and the story of the murder are also equally important and set aside, but yeah, I just think even things that are just world building for the location, the people within it are. I don't want to sound like reverent of this game, like it's obviously it's not. Nothing is perfect, but I'm just still very thoroughly impressed. The more I see of this game, especially of the stuff that I missed, I want to talk to you about some stuff that maybe you might have missed because I did. I was like, fucking hell. I missed like one of the things that feels like I don't know, one of the biggest pointers to this is what the game is about. I entirely missed in my playthrough of it. But we'll get to that. I'm gonna let you talk first more about what you enjoyed out of the game, what stuck with you with it.
So what I enjoyed most, and I've talked about this a lot between your stream and Taylor's stream, Kuno. My absolute favorite character in the entire game. I love that little piece of shit. I love everything about him. He is the greatest. I just wanted to do things to get more stuff out of Kuno. He does not fucking care.
I don't fucking care.
Pig. Fucking Night City. I started playing Cyberpunk because of Kuno. Just because I wanted to be in Night City, the place he crafted. He is great.
Yeah.
He's tragic, and I did a mission where I had to do some stuff where you find out more about him, and it's like, oh shit, I see why you are the way you are.
Did you see Kuno's dad that we were talking about?
Yeah.
See, I didn't. I totally missed that.
How did you miss it?
Dude, don't even start. There's stuff that you missed in this game. You have no idea.
Tay already told me you got something that I wanted.
What was that? We're in full spoiler territory, by the way. In case you don't know, everything is on the table.
All right, you got him as a partner?
I sure did, and the price
was... the fuck? I wanted him as a partner.
The price is the heaviest that I felt in a video game.
I was mad that I was able to keep Kim. I was so pissed.
That is a disgusting thing you just said.
It is, and I know I'm fucking horrible for saying that. I'm horrible for feeling that way. But I wanted Kuno time. I wanted father-son time.
I gotta say, in terms of a consolation, getting Kim shot, nothing felt worse in the game than that. But then also getting to rescue Kuno, to Taylor that happened.
No.
Yeah. Well, do you want me to tell you? It's one of the endings of the game.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, you can pretty much, you sort of work out, I don't know if you work this out in your own thing, but Kuno S is essentially one of the main instigators of Kuno's continuing downfall into...
Yeah, I did do that one.
Yeah.
Like I got him separated from her, sorta. But it kind of led to nothing for me.
Yeah, in my game, he sort of essentially breaks up with her, and then what happened to you at the end, after you solve the murder mystery, you come back and you get confronted by basically, I don't know if they're like your partners or your subordinates, but essentially members of your unit, who kind of test your effectiveness, readiness, capability to continue living and working as a cop. By the way, real weird that I really wanted at that moment Hari to get back to being a cop, because especially in this world, to be fair, they present every character with a fairly, you know, there's a moral fabric and flexibility. You know, it's super easy, especially with a game that has like leftist leanings that this does, to just go full fuck the cops and be really incisive, but also really, you know, one-dimensional with your depictions, and they don't do that in this game. And I think that's part of why I wanted Hari to be a cop. But yeah, you get tested on essentially, are you ready to return to not just it's are you ready to come back to the force, but it's also in the larger scope, can Hari get better, sort of thing. Like, is there a chance for him to return to normality, or is he just gonna continue slipping until, I don't know, he eventually dies physically or a morale death? What happened? What happened to you?
I tried to recruit Kim, and Kim loved me, so he stood up for me. He's like, he never drank while he was with me. So they pretty much, like, cause I got, this goes back. When you're confronting the what are they called? The big dudes. The
Hardy Boys?
The Hardy Boys are confronting the other guys.
Oh, the mercenaries?
Yeah, mercenaries. I couldn't think of the word. Thank you. I got shot trying to help Kim out. So I'm like fucking hobbling along, which I thought was that was a nice touch. If you walk instead of ran, you would do a little hobble. That was cool. So Kim was like pretty much like loving me because of that. So he spoke very glowingly of me.
Yeah.
So, you know, everybody was like, all right, I guess he can come on back then. And I get helped into the car by one of the dudes. I don't know if it was Vicmark or whatever his name is, or the other guy that you saw at the mural talking to his kid about it. But I run down all the Vicmar. Okay, thank you, Tay. I run down all the cases, all the sad stuff I did about the church. I can't believe you didn't do the church story. You didn't get those kids.
At that point, I thought that I was legitimately in a rush, and I thought that if I took that time, I would fuck up the finale. Like, I thought that if you took any detours in the story, it might have actual consequences. I did later watch what happens if you know... Oh, no, wait. Sorry, I'm thinking of something different. I was thinking of if you sleep at the end of the game before going out to solve the mystery.
No, you didn't sleep!
I didn't sleep.
No!
I watched that later. Yeah, the church story, I don't know. I think I just lost the thread on that. Oh, no, wait. No, I told the guys to get the fuck out of there because I was on the lady's side and her trying to record this hole in the world. But no, I also did not sleep. And then I later saw, I was like, oh, man.
That was the most heart-wrenching shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like, I had to stop playing the game because I was fucking crying.
That's tough. That's really tough. I'm quite sad that I missed that. But I mean, I watched it like immediately after having played the game, pretty much. So I was still very much. I got to feel it at least, you know.
Like when he's like trying so hard to get her back, I felt that. I know that. When you I called her on the thing, and like you're punching the the phone thing. Oh my god, they did such a great job of conveying the pain that he was feeling. It was so fucking good.
Man, I didn't prank call my ex-wife either. I love the fact that like that's the thread that comes from that. I literally just thought we were trying random numbers out of our mind, but yeah, I didn't tug on that thread enough to get the conversation.
And like that's what I like about games. If they can make me feel something, then yeah, I'm gonna fucking love you.
Oh yeah.
I don't care what flaws you may have. You make me feel something. Yeah. I'll fuck with you.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely. I'm with you. Sisto, welcome in. Thank you for the Joes. The Peel driver, Scobie. Do you mean is the Peel driver the lady trucker, or is that someone else? Sorry, I'll not some of the. I talked to her a good few times, and she told me about shit. What's the term for the people who travel the Peel?
Oh, forget.
Yeah, Boyadero. I don't think she calls us a Boyadero. Manana calls us Boyadero.
Yeah, he does.
And
I
just felt,
always attributed that to him.
I felt like that was essentially being called a homie, you know?
Yeah.
Someone was in-grouping me, and I didn't get the full cultural experience of it. It was like, yeah, that feels good. Acceptance. And then she actually explains what a Boyadero is. I did do that. Did you find out about the Peel, Starge?
I didn't. By the time that I remembered I was supposed to, what's her face was gone. I was like, fuck.
Joyce Master. Did you find out what it like eventually is? Did you talk about it with anyone?
No, I didn't.
It's fucked up. It's like, do you want to know?
I don't know when I'm going to play it again. I feel like I'm going to play it again soon, but you can go ahead and tell me. Just tell me.
It's essentially the world of Disco Elysium is literally being swallowed up by an actual void. Like a non-existence that sort of compresses time and memories and sort of layers them all on top of each other.
Oh my god, it was Final Fantasy VIII.
Or Final Fantasy V. That has the void that sucks in all things as well. But yeah, people, the people who, like the Peel driver, the people who travel the Peel, I was going to call it the void. The people who travel the Peel, like, they're literally moving through that. Like, there's a set amount of time that you can move through that. And Joyce explained that it's essentially, it's eating up more and more of the world. Like, the map of the world isn't like the sea separating things. It's like, here is the places, and everything else around it is the void. And that's what the cryptid at the end is talking about. You know, it's talking about how, like, humans and their sentience have essentially brought a non-existence to the world that's going to eat up everything.
Yeah,
that's essentially that. That's what it's talking about. It's like human, I guess, memory, experience of those memory and suffering is eventually gonna eat everything up. And a lot of reading into it is essentially like, it's pretty much, you know, the degradation of worth and human lives as a result of, you know, you could very much read it as the capitalism, industrialization, and growing, you know, boot pressing of the postmodern, or sorry, not postmodern, but the what do they call it? The moral intern.
Yeah.
The neoliberalism. So, like, essentially quashing the life out of places like Revachol. Essentially, the Peel is doing that to the world, and it's sort of partially because of that. You gotta. I highly recommend you watch someone. There's a video of someone doing that whole conversation with Joyce Messer where she explains the Peel and how it's eating up the world. I was like, oh goddamn, that adds so much to this game.
Yeah, because a lot of what the cryptid was saying was going over my head. I'm like,
Mm.
all right. I'm
Yeah.
like, I just want to help you, homie.
Yeah. I mean, I sort of like I got something different from the cryptid. Like I felt like the cryptid was sort of like a moral condemnation of Harry's inability to look after himself, and the effects that he has on the people around him are sort of this this psychic degradation that is also affecting things like it. And like it essentially that human sentience is shrinking a world beyond its, you know, ability of perception. But then when you add the peel on top of that, it's like, oh no, we're literally just eating up the world with yeah, a physical manifestation of history. It's kind of hard to like the peel has like, that's how she pretty much literally describes it, but I think it does sort of metaphysically tie into, I mean, I guess you could call it the weight of history in this world, and how it's sort of like the gravity of power that the moral intern represent sort of washes out what kept places like Martinez and Revachol sort of unique beforehand. Jumbo asked if I ever saw Inland Empire, one of the meaning you derive from it. I didn't put a whole lot into Inland Empire. It popped up a few times in conversations, but oh wait, sorry, you're talking about not the trait in the game, you're talking about the movie. Yeah, okay. I'd be interested in doing that. But yeah, no, there's so much inability to skip the past is what you pinpoint as central themes. Kobe says, yeah, that's a pretty big one. Yeah, it's just it's not just the inability to skip the past, but like the past's furthering degradation of the future at the same time. Like all the sins of the past are making things actively worse, and will continue to do so until there's literally nothing. It's killing people. It's eating up the world physically. It is leading to the extinction of species. It's a very pessimistic game in that way. I mean, it's, even on the most surface levels, like all the characters you meet, like you don't get the sense that anyone's getting out of this good. As much as I just want to be buddies with Kim.
I mean, you kind of are though. Well, yeah. Depending on certain choices you make.
Yeah, I mean, Kim. He survives at the very least. In my playthrough, he does survive. But I forgot to mention, yeah, no, you get to you get to pretty much adopt Kuno at the end. Yeah, he.
So I gotta let Kim get fucking shot up.
Yeah, no, he is on track to become a cop, which is probably the worst decision anyone could make to do with this child. I don't think this kid is, I mean, who's fit to become a cop? But if there's someone,
rather him continue to say what he is and just be like a fucking druggie?
Well, no, see, I'm glad that I feel bad for Kuno S though. Like, did you get the whole thing that she's essentially like hinted to be a murderer?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, to like essentially have been in a snuff film at some point. Winter Pebbles, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very much for joining. How y'all doing? I'm just gonna throw out a big spoiler warning. We're talking about the video game Disco Elysium right now, and we're talking full on themes, character, full arcs, interpretations. We're talking full spoilers. So if you ever want to play Disco Elysium, I highly recommend. If you come in with Winter Pebbles, get out. But otherwise, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Were you playing more Nier Automata today? Wolfgang, welcome in. And yeah, if you haven't played Disco Elysium, goddamn, play some Disco Elysium. Terraria Calamity today? Well, I hope you had a good time. Please, everybody, do feel free to check out Winter Pebbles, fellow gaming variety streamer. From my experience, pretty chill, lively, friendly individual. Give him a look, see if you like his deal. And yeah, today I have my buddy Sergeant Solidus on here with me.
Hi.
This is Having a Hoot. This is our talk show / podcast / just chatting fuck about stream, where we talk about the games that we've been playing lately. And today we talked about Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster. We talked about Slipstream, the indie arcade racing game. Talked about We Love Katamari Reroll. Talked about The Warriors on PS2, which is the one that I'm like, for me, that's the one I definitely want to play that after this conversation. And then we're talking about one that we both played. Starred recently finished Disco Elysium. But yeah, in terms of the Kuno dilemma, yeah, on one hand, you can leave him to a life of further, loss and depravity. He's just gonna continue to have an absolute shit life in here. Or you can give him a gun and a badge and he is going to become literally the worst cop in the history of copdom. Like, it's framed in the game, and you are giving this kid an opportunity at a better life, and maybe, I don't know, he can get some sort of sense of charity and moral obligation to other people whenever you do it. But you're taking a child with substance use issues and unaddressed trauma and a cavalier nature towards death, and you're making him a cop. is what's actually happening. It's I hope for Kuno, but the world of Disco Elysium, I don't know if it's gonna be very kind to him. I know it's gonna be very kind to Kim. Like, Kim seems, for the most part, if you don't get him shot, like, just he's by far like the nicest guy, and also the guy that, like, oddly enough, doesn't, the worst thing that he seems to go through is, racist shit. And God, you can have some pretty heartbreaking moments in the game if you follow those threads. You can, oh man,
I always stood up for him. Like, fuck that. You gonna talk shit about my boy? Nah, ain't no way.
You can essentially, you can do the, it's okay that I was racist to you this time to Kim, and that can boil into a whole thing. And yeah. It's not only one of the most accurate depictions of a character thinking, I'm not racist, I'm just, etc., AG, funny, raised wrong, just precinct humor, whatever. But it's also one of the most heartbreaking things that you can do in the game. Whenever Kim realizes, like, it's like, you probably seen this happen in real life if you know any marginalized person and you see them, or if you are any sort of marginalized person and you experience that moment where someone has the mask off, like the switch flick, the just immediate, oh, that's, I know what you are and I know how you see me. You get that moment with Kim, and I don't think I've seen a game do that at all. Never mind what feels like so realistic, incisively. And yeah,
I never wanted to make Kim feel bad, because I always loved him. Like, yeah. I won't say always, because at first it felt like he was just a stuck-up ass cop. But yeah. Then you see little flashes of things, like in the text. He's like, oh, he flashes a little smile. There's a certain look that he'll give to a certain thing. It's like, okay, there's something there. Like the whole thing about the what is that? The call-in RPG thing, and you can see him kind of getting excited about it.
I don't know that. What's the call-in RPG thing?
It's like some kind of call-in RPG thing where you're going through that when you're going through the bookstore lady's place, looking for looking for the curse or whatever.
Oh, I didn't see. I meant to go back and do the whole curse thing, but I ended up not actually doing that.
See, it's different though when you're streaming it and you kind of
Yeah.
want to push things forward. So I get it.
No, I mean, I fully intended to do that, but I also realized that doing that would probably change my relationship with her, like, irrevocably. So I decided to, like, leave it until later and just kind of forgot about it in the end.
Oh no, I scammed her into thinking that I was a medium or whatever.
Yeah. AOL asked, did I do the sexuality route with Kim? I did not. Did you?
I did. I found out.
Is he gay or asexual or what?
He's gay.
Ah. So I can kiss Kim after all. I mean, he would never kiss our character, but hypothetically, Kim would kiss me, PB.
I did that, and I got the homosexual underground thought. I got that. So it gets to a point where, people being gay ain't a big deal. It's like, okay, whatever.
All right. Interesting. Oh, man. See, there's so many playthroughs you can have. There's so many threads you can follow. We both chose to go sobriety. I think if you don't have... Whenever you saw the cryptid at the end, did Kim have the camera?
Yeah.
Yeah,
did.
so I think if you have to have either the camera or be sober to get accepted by the police, because otherwise they just think you're a drunken idiot.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I didn't. Obviously, I didn't have him, but Kuno was. Man, it was lovely. It's like Kuno had like. Not just a revelation as to, the fact that this weird cryptid thing is there. It's like Kuno sort of, I don't know, got the idea of a broader world beyond his life experience. He got like an idea of like what Hari is doing somehow matters and is just, and like sort of like you sort of see Kuno come to the notion that there are bigger things in the world and stuff that he wants to live for, stuff that he gets excited about, while he's talking about how much this cryptid actually exists and that all the cops are pricks for not believing Hari. It's such a it's such a my son moment, and you didn't have it, so he's my son.
Fuck. Yeah, but you got a shout out boyfriend in Kim. My boyfriend, I've recruited him to my precinct. So there's that. And Scobie, Harry's sexuality is complicated, because there's a thing where you can kind of, well, I won't really say hit on the one dude that you get the sexual underground thought from, but you can say stuff that would allude to you kind of being interested in him.
Is that the implicit sex worker?
Yeah.
Man, that's I was really upset that I didn't get to do any more with him. I'm guessing that's like you have to take the homosexual underground perk to. I don't think I got offered that perk. I don't think I came my way.
But there's no more dialogue stuff to do with him.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, in terms of Kim, like, yeah, I feel like I played most of the game in trying to impress and make Kim like me. So whenever you have that moment where you're on the swings after you find out it was you who caused the crash, like you fucked up the island, in a way. You're the mystery behind one of the crimes you're trying to solve on the way of the actual main one, and you're having the thing on the swings. Did you offer Kim to like come fix up your car with you afterwards, like a little buddy thing? And then I
did anything that was like super buddy with Kim.
He just says no. That hurt. That did hurt. But I wonder if like you can win his trust enough by that point to get him to say yes.
That whole part with being on the swing and all that, that was super sweet. I don't use that term really at all, unless it's like with taste. Like I'm tasting something. Oh, it's too sweet. But that whole thing was really sweet. I liked it a whole lot.
Yeah. It was.
on his
The
face.
the entire relationship with Kim is just, it's one of the emotional through lines of the entire game. Like one of the things that sort of, I mean, it leads to Hari, you know, potentially becoming a somewhat healed person. But yeah. What else was I gonna say about? Oh yeah, did you see like like Kim's such a, I don't know. I just love Kim. Like
He's a fucking nerd.
You can sort of
He's
just
such a nerd.
but you can sort of discover that he has like a bit of a love of the finer things.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a, you know, not gold digger, but you know, because he doesn't get it from anybody, but he always has this really fancy little handkerchiefs and pens, and definitely stole those hubcaps. Like there's a lot of dimensions to Kim that come out through the game.
Like I did not want to sell them hubcaps. I did not want to sell them, but I had to.
Yeah, that happened to me as well. You just get to the point where you have to sell them. It sucks.
Yeah.
Oh. And yeah, he has a gearhead as well. As Kobe said, you can have like that little conversation about the cars, and he's really into it with you. Cute.
Well, how about this? Say fuck you. How about that? When you're trying to get into the office with Everett, how did you deal with Measurehead?
I roundhouse kicked him to the face.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
I spent a long time building up physical instrument, getting the right clothes. I failed first, but then I came back. I powered up. I committed to it. I wasn't gonna take that failure as how our story was gonna end. But yeah, no, sorry. Oh no, it counts more. It counts more.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Coming up against the crushing weight of a fascistic mindset that is also supported by someone who is literally the physical ideal, and then roundhouse kicking that in the face after it pounds you down. Yeah, it doesn't count if you do it first time.
One shot.
No, that doesn't count.
So you feel none of the pain that he put you through.
That's baby power fantasy shit.
Whatever you have to tell yourself.
I grinded through the pain. I was, you know, that low hanging fruit of becoming a racist was right there. And I said, nuh-uh, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to spend hours training arc, motherfucker. Who likes a protagonist in an anime that just wins every fight first time without having to train or do anything normal about it? That's some Sword Art Online shit. We don't do that here.
Fuck that shit. I hate that shit.
Exactly.
Show's terrible.
Well, Saitama's doesn't really win. He just gets more depressed. That doesn't count out hell. Yeah. No, that felt so good. It felt so good because I did fail the first time. Y'all were there. Y'all saw it. The sheer elation of getting that big old kick felt so good.
I did it on a 28% chance.
I think mine was like significantly lower.
For whatever reason, that game loved to have me succeed in 28% chance. It was very few that I failed when I had a 28% chance.
I think I made like one that was like a 10% or 5% chance, but most of the time when it was fairly low, I did fail. Did you try convincing the what do you call it, the lorry cabinet, storage cabinet to open?
I feel like I did.
I never actually got it open, but I kept trying every time I went past it. Please open. And it never listened.
Did you open the container near Everett's office?
That's what I'm talking about. The one you can try and convince it to open.
Oh, You say Lori, I was thinking of the other thing.
The cab. No, and I meant that one. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that and the dude is in there.
Yeah, Rin said I knew this would descend into, oh, did you do this? We definitely have. Look, I got to say something about what I enjoyed about the themes, but I mean, so much of it is just all wrapped up in the experience of the game. Just moment to moment, it like the shit I was talking about, the connection between the Peel and, you know, Harry's furthering degradation as a character and Martinez's degradation and all that shit, the extinction of the cryptid, all that shit being essentially the same thing happening across the entire game. Only all comes together so well because the game also just plays good every step of the way. Mostly, like, the one problem I had with the game, and I think this is probably just a me problem, is that there was like one part where I felt like I had one solution or one way forward that was accessible to me, and I just had to like try it again and again, or like find the little one thing that I was missing. But knowing this game, there's like probably 15 solutions that I didn't think of or didn't level up for. And that didn't happen very often. That happened like maybe once or twice in the game. Like, in otherwise, like, just talking to people, investigating stuff, listen to your mind, getting new items, it flows pretty well. And the difficulty in the game is not in like you know, like a point and click puzzle logic. It's not that most of the time. It's that you did the wrong thing and now something has happened and you're gonna feel bad about it forever. Because that, regardless of what you see in the game, or regardless of what playthrough you do afterwards, your first one is canonically what happened for you. I'm asserting that for everyone here. If that lady killed herself, and you didn't get to stop her, if Kim got shot, all the Hardys that can die, that happened, and you do feel that. Which is good. Because, like I said, like, the failure state becomes part of your story of the game.
Yeah.
As opposed to a roadblock in the game.
Did you keep the lady alive?
Nope, unfortunately not. And it felt real bad.
I kept her alive.
Well, Kuno's my son, so there will always be that.
You can't keep using that. You can't.
I'll use that 5 years from now. That's gonna be my sign-off message before I retire.
How about this? I, being the good guy that I am, let both them ladies go. And I don't think I should have.
Wait, what other lady?
The what's her face? What's that? She got like 5 different names.
Oh, yeah. Claudia.
Yeah, Claudia. Yeah. I never knew how to say her name. They said it 15 times.
No, she got away from me as well. I don't feel like I quote unquote let her go. I feel like she just fucked up and left before I was done. But no, Ruby did, unfortunately. That felt real bad. The game gets mighty heavy. And it stays heavy, but despite the fact that it's also funny as hell. I did laugh several times during the game.
It just popped in my head. You didn't do the church thing, so you didn't get to see Harry doing his dance.
No, didn't see no dance.
Didn't work him.
I told those kids to get the fuck out because I think I crossed wires. I think I misunderstood what they were there for. I think I connected them to the fact that Everett was trying to claim that whole side of the island for development and essentially get people to move out. So I thought they were essentially, you know, people paid in to go and cause trouble to, you know, strong arm the people there, including the Fisher lady who I wanted to marry. So I fucked them up for that. But it turns out they were just drug dealers / electronic music aficionados.
I made them stop selling drugs.
Oh, you can make them stop selling drugs?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You gotta pass some checks, but I made them stop selling drugs.
She did have a sword, Scobie. Did you get the Fisher lady's sword?
I didn't.
Is it Lillian?
I had a
Is that her name?
17% chance.
Yeah.
I was gay anyway. How about that? Yeah.
That's a pretty good comeback to that. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, it's just I don't know what else you could say about this game. I mean, probably a lot more. If I sat down, I had a good think about it. I did another playthrough. I could probably talk endlessly about this game. I should have probably
This is a talk all day about the game type of thing.
Yeah, I just wish that I had talked about it closer to when I played it, because so many things like one of the things I love the most is just how important the skill checks are to not just how you can do certain solutions, but how you experience the game. Like the fact that, and the game does say this itself, and it fulfills it in ways that I didn't expect, but the game says the more you level up certain checks, the more that they're gonna, you know, speak up essentially, and following them is not always the right thing to do. And yeah,
I found that out without encyclopedia.
What encyclopedia did you?
It was more of a little thing. It was like you're taking this test because you interact with some book or something that has like a quiz in it, and encyclopedia is telling you what the answers are, and all of them are wrong. Every single one of them. So it was never anything big.
Yeah,
at least not in my experience.
I remember whenever I was talking to Claudia, Drama was like constantly just trying to fuck up the conversation because she was like, it clearly read her as a liar, but it was like trying to push me to confront her on these lies, which would like messed up the whole interview. So yeah, it's just very funny. I imagine that your playthrough probably actually feels quite different depending on which things you pump your points into. I mean, Physical Instrument did feel to me like one of the most straight up, this is just a useful skill. Like I don't know if that one can sabotage you because it's just you are good at doing things. Unless you take the the gym teacher cop thing, like essentially where it says like you were once a gym teacher, that can get in the way at points. I can't remember how, but I remember it sabotaged me at some point. I like the little
dialogue I had with the druggy chick. I forget her name, beginning with an A. About Contact Mike, about being more like Contact Mike.
Oh, I don't think I remember that.
Like, I don't know why. Like, you know me pretty well. I am a big fan of the most dumbest shit. Like, most absurd dumb shit. So him just talking about Contact Mike and how she should be more like him and how Contact Mike is the greatest and all this was just killing me. I loved every bit of it.
I don't remember that.
And it helps out with passing one of her checks because she's more like Contact Mike. You get a +1 for that.
Which druggy chick's that?
It was the one that was with the dude selling drugs. Was going to try to sell drugs out of the church.
Oh yeah, the one who's listening to the ice through the headset. Yeah. Oh no, I never got to have that conversation with her. Zeb, welcome in. Zeb says that you have to have a drink. Redeem the don't not die of dehydration.
No, I don't listen to what Zeb says. Never do.
Zeb also asks, what's your favorite weird stat to dump points into? Shivers was really good. Shivers unveiled some like shit I imagine you can miss very easily. Like, you can pretty much like see the ghost of places through Shivers. Like you get like a sense of the history of the town. Which, now thinking about it, at the time when I'm playing, I'm thinking, alright, is Shivers just like an overactive imagination? Is it like a poetic sense of place that he just gets into. But now I'm thinking Shivers is probably a manifestation of the peel. It's probably he can sense the peel and actually literally see things from the past because of the peel. Yeah, Shivers led this one really. Did you see like the factory wall where like it had like a bunch of bullet holes in it?
Yeah, yep.
Shivers pretty much like
that's what I put my points into.
Oh right, so you see like Shivers essentially plays out the execution scene.
Yeah.
For you, yeah, that was fucked up. But yeah, I would like to do Inland Empire, but Hari will die if that happens. I'm pretty certain that I will somehow just get him killed.
But yeah, once I got that DMX reference, I was like, okay, I'm putting my points in the Shivers. Fuck it. That was when I knew I liked the game. Like I thought I would get more musical references. I didn't. I'm like, all right, whatever. But by the point I realized I wasn't getting them, I was like fully engrossed in the game.
He got you with one already. That's good. Yeah. And that's what I was saying is that whole thing of like the traits that you put your points into, the fact that they can impact your experience of the game that much, the stuff that you hear and see and think about as you're playing it, as well as, you know, how, like we can see here, sort of like suggestion, a lot of like the easy traits you get, you're most likely gonna see them regardless of what you put your points into, so long as you don't have anything that's like majorly detracting from them, the like passive ones. But yeah, the ones you really put your points into can just become characters within themselves. It's pretty wonderful. Poor Hari and his fragmented mind. And then you just have all those little extra perks that you can pick up, those like insights, which are more fixations. Yeah. You can pretty much.
Those are pretty nice. They kind of bumped me up a little bit for some other things like physical instrument and stuff like that.
And then there's ones like the Maslowian economics, which is essentially just a debuff, but opens up extra dialogue options.
Yeah.
Where you're trying to do 1% communism. Did you?
I ended up being a communist. I didn't mean to be, but I was a communist.
Yeah. That's how it happens.
And I almost got sorry cop because I was apologizing too much.
Oh,
like stuff
yeah.
like that, I really love that.
Yeah, you develop a capo type depending on your choices throughout the game. I think I ended up being superstar cop, but the game was like, the game literally saying, nah, you're a sorry cop. I was like, no, I'm committing superstar cop.
Oh, Scobie missed the DMX reference. The part is when you're right next to the Rolling in Rags, about to go up into the alley where Kuno is. At one point, it the narrator dude says, "Is it the narrator dude? Don't matter. It goes, where the hood at?"
Oh,
and then the Shivers lady goes, "Got a brother in the cut, where the wood at?"
Did it actually? I didn't say that either. Oh,
you didn't see that? Oh,
maybe,
man.
Oh, man. I must have done, because I did put points in those, or maybe I put the points in them later, but that's very funny.
I loved it. That's what sold me on making sure I played through the full game. Because at that point, I was still kind of on the fence, because I was still very early in the game. So I'm like, I don't know. Like, I thought I would get some kind of combat.
Yeah, I mean, there really isn't, outside of I mean, there's a couple altercations, but yeah, there's no combat in the game. It's all entirely story-driven and skill checks and RNG, which you could, you know, that might annoy someone. This is definitely a game in which you have to accept failures as part of the storytelling, outside of, like, you know, straight up game overing. But I did not find it easy to game over. It only ever happened to me once. I got bullied by kids and had a mental breakdown and wound up naked in the streets.
That's a very you thing.
A funny story just happened. Yeah. My first conversation with Kuno, I should have listened to Kim. He was like, "Don't get involved with these kids," but I didn't, and Harry had a breakdown. Yeah, I think that's probably when I fell in love with the game. Was first time talking with Kuno and Kuno S. And then after that, it's just memorable moment to memorable moment from like almost all the characters. Fucking, what do you call the crypto fascists? Even the ones that I hate are like just super well done.
Yeah. Did you get the jackets from the youths?
I got one. I got the Pistler one.
You only got the one? I got both of them.
Yeah, I got the Pistler, and Kim wouldn't wear it. And now I have a better idea of why Kim might not have wanted to wear that, aside from general, objection to having a slur on his back. Rin said he fell in love after having a heart attack reaching for the tie. Yeah. I think I got the heart murmur, and I was like, oh, no, better stop that. Better not do that. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. What have we not covered about this game that is so fantastic? Like it's every emotional like through line, that the evolving relationship with the Hardy Boys, from like antagonistic to understanding to almost allyship. The character of Klasia, and like trying to figure out what she's about, trying to figure out, is she a victim, perpetrator? What's true, what's false? Yeah, the pigs was really sad. And that thing was like, so like characters like her and Ruby, and the killer in the end, really just stand out as like these punctuation points of, this is what's wrong with the world. It leads to shit like this. How did you feel about the actual reveal of the killer being hold-out communist revolutionary soldier?
It was a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say flat, because it wasn't flat. It was a bit anticlimactic. But that, like, if you're trying to paint something realistic, that's kind of how it is. Sometimes it's just a crazy dude. Yeah. Sometimes it's like that. So, oh yeah, the pigs was fucked up. That whole thing was fucked up.
The pigs was fucked up. That's when I really came around on Titus Hardy. Also, yeah. Did you get the whole thing of, I can't remember what you call him. What do you call the blonde guy, Titus's friend? Get the whole thing of like Titus trying to stop his dudes from being homophobic because one of the boys is gay.
Wait, really?
Oh, here we go, Mr. It doesn't matter because I'm gay in the game. Didn't even actually.
No, I never got that whole thing. I got that. Like,
yeah,
I got homosexual underground like day 5.
One of them uses the slur, and Titus like gives him a clipped look, or like essentially tells him that, like, it essentially shuts him up, like reprimands him. I can't remember if he actually says something. I don't think he actually like says anything explicit, but yeah. And then there's another clue you can follow. I think it's the blonde guy is gay. That part like made me think, oh, okay, so Titus isn't like complete scumbag. But then whenever he takes care of the pigs, that's when I was like, oh, okay, maybe these guys could be on something. With Measure and Disco Dicks, we're more trying to hurt each other than anything. Y'all didn't solve homophobia in your playthrough. I reclaimed a slur, Taylor, with a jacket. So yeah, I think I solved homophobia, thank you. But yeah,
so I solved homophobia.
I can definitely see how people might be upset that the killer is not anyone that you meet throughout the playthrough, and also that there's I don't know if there's any way that you can intimate who the killer is beforehand. Like, I don't think you can, as far as I can see, you can't like catch the thread to like, oh, maybe this might be a certain so-and-so. It does just sort of pop out that, yep, the killer is this holdout revolutionary who's been living in isolation, fighting a long dead war. But then, like, it's like thematically, yeah, thematically that is the killer. Like, as Scobie said, one of the themes being you can't escape history. You know, this city cannot just escape the fact that there was a revolution, a violent revolution that was, you know, killing people all the way through, and is still killing people. And just because the moral intern is here to make the world work better, isn't going to stop that history from coming back and from killing someone and inciting a war that kills a lot more people as a result. And yeah, just that more that sense of everything in this world is getting smaller, and as a result degrading and getting worse in the process. It's, yeah, thematically I really enjoyed it. And also I just really loved that whole encounter, that conversation. I was absolutely just captured by it the whole way through. I was hanging on every word. I was trying to convince the guy that I was also a revolutionary like him, which on like second thoughts, I'm a cop arresting him for killing a person. I've never actually done Harry's never done revolution in his life. I just wanted this man who had convictions so strong that he was still willing to kill for them to like me. And then you find out, oh no, actually he's got brain damage because there's a bug here who's given off radiation. So he got horny and killed a guy.
Yeah. Like, the fuck?
It's yeah. It just it's sad, it's absurd, it's so damn good. I really like that bit. And of course over time I've like sort of appreciated more, but the murder mystery itself doesn't feel like the Harlow story. I mean, that's the thing. They very intentionally set up the victim to be, you know, one of the most morally abhorrent characters in the game, despite the fact that you never hear a word from him. They make you believe that he's done things that are quote-unquote false, but, you know, he's done worse. Like, we know he's done worse. We know this guy has committed possibly every war crime ever, but also you found out that he's pretty much trained from a child to do just that. So it's like, it's very difficult. Very, I don't know. I felt like the murder mystery was a heart of the story, to be sure. Because, well, I guess more because like how you perceive it throughout. Like, you do think throughout the game that it's tied into this big, this conflict between, what do they call it? Twin Pines? Shady Pines? Whatever
Two Pines or Twin Pines? Two Pines.
I think it's Twin Pines, yeah. Between Tin Pines and the Union. And it kind of is. Like, you find out that the Everarts also paid this guy, the revolutionary, to kill the previous Union head or the previous negotiator. Oh, Wildpine, thank you. I got that wrong every time I was talking like about it in the game as well.
Me too.
Like the murderer is connected to everything important about the game, including the peel, the degradation of the place, the communist ideals versus neoliberal realities. It's just also not anyone that you thought of. So I can see why. I don't think I thought it was anticlimactic personally. But I think that's largely also just because the appearance of the cryptid was such a moment in that game. It's like the game finds moments for wonder and, you know, that sense of magic, that sense of just excellence, good things in the world happening. Like Kim taking the shot is such another one of those moments. So it all wrapped up very nicely for me. And then of course that's like when the mystery's done. I love the fact that the final climax of the game is, does Harry have a chance to get better?
Mm-hmm.
And even then it doesn't, you know, it never tidily answers it. Like Vikmar is saying, you know, this isn't the first time that he's been sober and then gone on a bender afterwards.
Yeah.
Who knows?
And on that somewhat that train of thought, it was kind of disheartening. Knowing the way I was playing, like not staying away from any drugs except like the ones that would heal your morale and health, any drugs and any drinks, and people would still call you all kinds of alcoholics and all kinds of druggies and shit like that. Like it made me wonder if that's how like legit addicts feel once they get sober and all cleaned up and all that stuff, and they stay away from all that stuff for so long, and people still label them as that.
I mean, yeah, if especially if you've harmed people in the past, like Harry has done in this world and even in this neighborhood, you know, you have to, they say in, you know, drug recovery things, you have to learn not to seek the forgiveness of people that you've wronged to an obsession. Like you can ask for it, but most importantly, you have to forgive yourself. Because yeah, you're probably always going to be perceived that way by some people if you fall into addiction. Yeah, the game's it can strike hopeful notes, but it still it does not pull punches.
And I like that about the game. I like that it's not gonna fucking candy code anything. Like, no, this is how it is. We're not gonna make it all happy just because it would make you feel better. Like, no, this is what life is, and this is the story we're telling.
And Harry will never, ever, ever get back with his wife or his ex-wife. Never ever. Just as much as you want to follow that thread, the sense of lost warmth that comes in any time Harry encounters something that makes him. Well, they're never married. Yeah, sorry, his ex something, as Harry calls her. Yeah, it's so tempting. Man, if you know you go through that bad breakup, you want to send that text at some point.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, the part when you sleep and then you go and see her.
Yeah, I'm real sad. I'm real sad I didn't see that in the stream.
And you kiss her, and then you have that dialogue option of, "You're not kissing me back." Oh my god, that was a crusher. Like, fuck. It's not happening. You are doing everything you can think of, and you will not get back with her. It's not happening. That was too fucking real, man. Too real.
I think if you're able to send her a dick pic, that probably would have worked, right? That's the Hail Mary that usually does it. Just a blurry, massive flash. Yeah, we are never, ever, ever getting back together, as a poet once said.
And it's nice that your brain even gives you warning, depending on your build. Like, why are you doing this? You know this isn't going to work.
Don't do that.
It's like, it's like you're still just powerless.
It does that all throughout the game. Like anytime you pull on any thread related to her, it's like this way Pian goes. Don't. Just stop.
just so fucking good, man. God damn. They need to figure out whatever they got to figure out so they can make a sequel. God damn.
I think the team of like Zaum is like not even in good terms, like amongst the actual, you know, people who made the game anymore. Or like they're not working together at least.
Money will fix everything. I'm selfish. I want a second one.
Money will fix everything. Yeah, that's the message of Disco Elysium.
Money will get my wife back. Well, excuse me, my fiance back, common law, whatever. It'll give Kuno a new, better life. Kim will come to my precinct. Everything will be fine. I just need money.
But also, you can just stay in that shack offered by a little old lady for free.
That was nice. I was so happy when I got that, because fuck Gart. How have we not talked about the biggest Squidward of the game?
I love that you can say to her, "There's a man who makes me pay money to sleep in a bed." That's just very true. Just like such a hang dog moment. Just, he makes me pay money to sleep in a hotel. Yeah, Gart's a shit. Gart's a job's worth, but he's just, you know, he's a very ordinary shit when there are characters who are so much more fucking loathsome and broken. I heard someone say that like Gart did something in their playthrough that was like pretty good, but I don't know if I ever saw anything like that. If there ever is a sequel, it won't be the sequel you want. Honestly, it could be a different world, different characters, different everything. Just the same writers and I guess flexibility of gameplay systems to have the story unfold in such a variety of ways that it presents such an authority on the machinations of history of a bunch of different types of personalities, of personal sufferings that is, I mean, I just personally think it's so damn good.
What a goddamn game, man. Just sitting there thinking about everything, all the characters. Like, I really like the lady in Lena, that was her name, in the wheelchair.
Oh yeah.
Cool. I was so heartbroken for her when she realized the whole thing about the cryptid.
And the thing is, she was wrong.
She was
wrong. She actually saw the cryptid.
And she wasn't there. We had to go fucking talk to her after the game. You don't even get to see that.
You don't get to have that conversation. No, actually, it was like pretty much precisely how you described it.
And I loved her because like she was one of the first people I was still doing my jokey type of playthrough for. When you're talking to her when you first wake up and you're like, "Do you sweeties get money?" That was one of the chats. And I think I passed that one. And then when you're like, she's trying to give you this, I think it's a ring or something that you can pawn off. And as soon as she gave it to me, I'm like, no, I don't know. I can't do this. I gave it right back to her. And I felt so much better.
I don't think I ever got that. That's what I knew.
I was like, oh shit, this game's gonna fuck me up. And that game fucked me up.
Oh, she gives you a pen? I think
the pen, okay.
Kim gave me a pen as well. Everyone's giving us pens to sell.
She gave me something. I'm like, no, I can't do it. No.
But yeah, I mean, even despite the fact that, you know, she most likely did see the cryptid, the point that she made was still very much true, is that if she didn't have that one experience, that she probably would have never had that value in her husband's eyes.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking.
The relationship is still pretty much built on nothing. But I mean, that's the thing. She's so worried about that. The guy's so far up his ass. Like it's never gonna matter. Like he's gonna keep doing what he does, regardless. But it was such a source of like a quiet pain for her. It was heartbreaking.
Oh, and fuck the dude that was with her husband. What's his name? Gary?
Yeah, Gary the crypto fascist.
Racist.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, fuck you. Don't talk shit to Kim like that.
I don't think he ever... I can't remember if he, like, full went out on Kim, but yeah, I definitely got the vibe from him regardless. Like,
It was the racism I experienced. It was that, you know, kind of, sort of, trying to be sly with it. Like, no, motherfucker, you know what you're doing.
Mm. Yeah, no, he definitely had moments like that, for sure. Yeah, a few things you gotta check out. You gotta check out Joyce Messier's talk about the peel. And Hari being racist at Kim and then trying to do the, hey, what you know, what's the big deal thing. And, what was the other one that I mentioned? I'm sure there's still just tons of shit in this game that I need to see as well. I did spend like a solid week afterwards just watching a bunch of different conversations and things that can happen in the game.
Now, see, I didn't do that because I wanna play through it again and do like everything as close to different as I can.
Oh, I've got both Jimmy McGinger and Beep Salt's playthroughs bookmarked for when I wanna get back into it. I'm gonna watch them play it. Well, like,
did you upload your playthrough of it to YouTube?
I think it might be missing an episode on YouTube, but yeah, it is on the VOD page, which if anyone wants to follow it, you can find it here. They're very scuffed. A lot of them are missing episodes because I was not doing it in a way that was conducive to Twitch's time deletions of videos. And also not great quality because I've been like exporting them from Twitch, but that's changing. I'm only a couple days away from catching up with all the ones that I've currently got, and from then on, I'm recording the videos directly and then uploading them to YouTube afterwards. Maybe even with a little bit of editing, I don't know. Probably not too much editing, just like cutting out the openings, but yeah. You ever miss
a nice way of saying
games?
Someone said some fuck shit that I didn't want on here.
No, not even that. I don't think I've ever gotten rid of fuck shit. Even in the most mega babes of streams.
That's my guy. Leave him alone.
I love mega babes, and I wish him all the best. Still sending me just the absolute most trash manga recommendations that I'm loving it. Oh no, he reads voraciously and he just like picks out the worst stuff that he comes across. Is like, you'll probably like this a bit. I'm like, yeah, okay. But yeah, is there much? Do you have any lingering thoughts on Disco Elysium? Anything we didn't cover?
I have a lot, but if I do, I'll go on for another 2 hours. I'll just leave it where it's at.
I mean, if you have something like burning in your mind, say it.
No, nothing really burning in my mind. Like, I think I've covered everything that I really, really, really wanted to.
Okay. But yeah, this game is that bitch. It is that good. It is. Yeah. It lived up entirely to what people had said. I mean, personally, like, people that I actually know and care about and whose opinions I respect, like, you know, certain people here would say like just stuff like it's like one of my favorite games of all time. And I'm not sure if it's up there for me because I look, you know, my favorite games of all time bring entirely different kind of entertainment to me. But definitely one of my favorite game stories of all time, like my way of experiencing a game narrative. And the more I think about it, the more that it's sort of getting bumped up in my own estimations. Would it be top 10? I don't know. Top 20? Probably. Top 100? Easily.
When it comes to solely experiences, like, that's top one.
I think so.
Like, no game has made me feel the way Disco Elysium has.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I thought that the thing, it just feels like such an experience that I don't even look to games to provide.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's up there with my favorite novels and TV series. It is The Sopranos of video games. Oh, goddamn! The double raid. Sky Shen music, welcome in. Cash 318, welcome in. Cash Sky outside, how about that? Oh my god. How old is the Cash Me Outside memes? Welcome in everybody. Thank you so much for the double raise. What are y'all up to today? I have to put a little time between the shoutouts. Welcome in. Thank you again, everybody. Welcome Cash. Welcome Cash. Beep Tappy. Mahahara. And Cash, thank you very much for the follow. What were you up to? Cryptic unboxing the Cryptic Killer. You ever heard of that, Starge?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of that. What kind of game was that? Yes, welcome in everybody. I'm familiar with Sky Shen music. A musician, as you might guess. But also a gamer. I've seen Sky playing like FF10 and other RPGs and such games. And just a super lovely, very welcoming individual. Just warm cozy vibes at Sky Shen music. Cash, I'm not familiar with you, but thank you very much for the raid. Thank you both so much for coming in. I'll be sure to check you out afterwards. Cash and you were playing a co-op game together. You have completely different things on your screens, but you hold the clues to each other's puzzles. Oh, nice. That's like, what's that? Keep talking or everybody explodes type thing. But I'm guessing not quite as hectic as that. But yeah, thanks. Welcome in. I am Profound Badness, or PB. I'm a gaming variety streamer and cosplaying ILTuber. Normally playing a whole bunch of games, but today we are having a Hoot, which is my chat show, podcast, just chatting fuck about stream, where I have on a friend and we talk about the games we've been playing lately and what they make us think, how we feel about them. Today, here with my buddy Sergeant Solidus.
Yo.
And we're just sort of wrapping up the talk on Disco Elysium, which we pretty much just gushed about and also attacked each other over for the better part of an hour. Y'all missed all the spoilery conversation, so if you're worried about that, worry not. Yeah, I think what were we saying just before the raid? I can't even remember. Oh yeah,
with the horrible memory.
Just talking about how it you know, is so far out of the realm of what we expect for games. I was saying that it stands up there with my favorite novels and TV series. And I believe right before the raid, I did call it The Sopranos of video games.
Yeah, you did. Okay, go ahead, get your Sopranos out.
I don't need dissenting, you know. It's true.
You gotta be on the you hat.
You gotta be on you hat. What more
I'll
do you need to know?
fucking watch it. I will watch it, okay?
Good. It takes a series to like fully warm up. Like it's still pretty good to start off with, but it starts off as like.
Then you lost me.
I mean, it starts off interesting in like you know, soap opera about the mafia, and the mafia head goes to therapy. Like it starts off clinging very close to the concept, and the concept is good, so it's fun. But later on, it gets just really deep into just the pit of despair that is the world of Tony Soprano, and how he is actively making him and everyone else's life around him worse by choice. And
can I just watch Trailer Park Boys instead?
It's the same deal. The Trailer Park Boys is just an adaptation of The Sopranos. But yeah, watch Sopranos. It's good, but you know, actively watch it into season 2 at the least to really get to where it just keeps on going, and it just keeps on getting more. And he does say gabagool at least a few times.
I know he does a racism.
Oh yeah. He does several racisms throughout the entire show. I don't want to say too much shit because, you know, if you're going to watch it, I don't want to spell out what I think about The Sopranos. But yeah, Disco Elysium, very good game. Highly recommend it to anyone who likes video games and anyone who likes to try various types of video games. If you're a person that just plays FIFA or just plays Overwatch and Valorant, or, you know, just sticks to one kind of game, maybe you might not get anything out of it. But if you're a person who likes to go into games of various types, who invest themselves in stories, it's hard to imagine someone who would not get something from Disco Elysium. Yeah, Cash, it's footage we're currently watching. It's from Disco Elysium. I played this like about 2 months ago now, I think. Sarge just finished it, so we decided to have a big old talk about it. And yeah, it is amazing. It is, you know, I would say it's one of the best games ever made. Even if it's not like in my personal top 10, I think it's definitely one of the best things that's come out of the medium. If that makes sense. Yeah, we kind of just finished our discussion on all the games that we're playing.
Thank you, Tay, for streaming this, because if you never streamed it and never got to the part with Kuno, I would have never had interest in it.
Team Kuno is what got you into the game.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Honestly, if you're on the fence about this game or you're wondering what it's about, you probably should just watch someone stream it or play it. And then in like 30 minutes, you'll probably read something that's like, oh shit, I kind of want to do that. Or I kind of want to see where that goes. I want to see what choices I would make here. It's such a good game at creating itches that you want to follow, whether it's solving the main murder mystery, getting to know characters, trying to be a good person, trying to impress Kim. Please, Kim, like me as a person. Please. It's so good at setting up those itches that really, at some point, to me, the urge to play the game just is a constant after that. But it also wraps up so well, like obviously it doesn't resolve everything. It almost resolves nothing at the core of the game. Like, the problems that are there are always going to be there. It's the nature of the world as it is. But you know, it wraps up all the character stories, all the mysteries. It, not in the neatest bow, but very, very good sense of closure on a lot of things. And
something else, real quick. Something else I really like about it, how it's not just like cop propaganda, whatever.
Yeah.
It's not like, hey, the cops are the greatest, this, and that. Like, I've played games that I enjoy, where it's like, it still has that cop propaganda, and it's like, oh, fuck off. Cops ain't always great.
Honestly, I get that, like, 100%. Any game that has, like, playable cops in it typically does have some form of propaganda. I mean, even stuff that I love that has a perspective, like The Wire is in part propagandas. The Wire has you believe the concept of good police. If you're following along with, you know, characters like Lester Freeman and stuff. Sky, you take care. Sleep well. Yeah, 2 a.m. by all means, please do get some rest. Thank you very much again for the raid. You take care of yourself. But yeah, I mean, my feeling, like, the one thing that I sort of had an understanding is that some people might argue that it doesn't, but this game, this is a leftist game. This game has like super heavy leftist leanings. Yeah. So my thinking was that it was going to go like the opposite way, like it was going to be ACAB the game. And obviously it is that, and it does have very incisive criticisms of police as an institution, as well as, you know, the kind of harmful behaviors that it pulls out of police. And like the main character, Harry himself, is a walking indictment of the fact, like, they've let him get to this point because he is so good at his job. And he is in part so good at his job because he is so fucked up. Like, it's it's self-destructive, and also at the end they just tried to discard him for what they used him for his entire life up until that point. So yeah, my feeling was that it's going to be all ACAB all the time. And you know what? I don't entirely disagree with that thought. I'm not into police as an institution, and I have a lot of, problems with the kind of people that police work attracts and whatever. No matter where you are, like that. Obviously, some places have it a lot worse in terms of like what their police forces are like culturally. But the institution itself I have major problems with. But the game has Kim. And Kim is not perfect. No one in the game is perfect. But it does portray almost like everyone gets some depth to them. Even Joyce Messier, who is, just there to... She's not an entire lickspittle for the company, but she is a company woman.
100%. Yeah.
Every person, or at least every side, gets fleshed out, so you can see that every shade of person is represented in every every institution, every group. Obviously, people with certain leanings are probably more likely to be in this category than that category, for instance. But it's a human game. It just feels like it's very good at, just it, like, it's not, it has, you can lean into propaganda. There's literally a propaganda skill that you can level up.
Oh wow.
Like Esprit de Corps, like is pretty much the, I'm a police and these are my boys on the squad, and that, but I actually got Esprit de Corps for a bit, just like as a part of like that was so I was gonna roleplay Hari, especially with like his visual calculus thing. I thought that would lead in, probably tie in very well to like the idea of him being the super cop. But yeah, it's definitely not just straight up propaganda, like by no means, and it's also not straight up, like, given that it is somewhat of a leftist game, you think it might just be straight up pro the unions, but Everard Claire's a slimy shit. The Hardy Boys are probably not, I mean, definitely not just unalloyed force for good. They have their issues. They're pretty much free to do violence, and you can see the attitudes of some of the members are more harmful than others, and probably shouldn't have the opportunity to do violence with, the backing or protection. Like, the way that the Hardy Boys protect each other, exactly, Scobie, it reminded me of just police, like a police union.
We look out for our own.
And I mean that's a thing you could say, like they are a representation of the idea of community policing, which you could say is better than the moral intern coming in and being on the side of the company entirely in the big dispute going on. But no force in this game is entirely for the good, or entirely. I mean, I don't know. I would still lean to say that the mercenaries probably should all be dead by the end of the game. They're not. But that's a feeling of the world. It's not because they themselves are an irredeemable evil. Yeah. Very good. Cash said, you have it on wish list, but your brain can't comprehend what the game is like. It is a story-driven, top-down point-and-click RPG where there's no combat, and most of the progress in the game is based on what decisions you make in dialogue and like what actions you take, as well as what kind of personality you build by leveling up. There's not much like it. There's nothing really like it, I don't think, in the world. Like, it's not like any other visual novel or narrative RPG. It's not like any other top-down RPG, because like I tend to think of like Fallout and Baldur's Gate, and like none of them. This game focuses specifically on the depth of interaction and character in a way that I don't think I've seen in any other game in this way. Anything else to say on Disco, Sarge?
Yes, I got a question.
Hmm.
You say that there's no character in this game that's perfect, but how can you say that when Kuno exists? Kuno's right there.
I mean, he's not perfect in your playthrough because you didn't rescue him, Sarge.
Oh, he's a perfect little angel.
He will never do a thing wrong, no matter how the game ends.
He's being controlled by Kuno S.
I feel so bad for her though. Like, obviously we don't get as much of her story, but damn, that nothing good leads to the way she's living.
Not at all. But goddamn, those two are the reason that I played this game.
Yeah,
the game
yeah.
is so much more than just those.
Yeah, Sam. Like I said, it was the first interaction that Kuno really got me thinking. Oh, okay. Good game. Good game, everybody. Play Disco Elysium if you haven't. But I think, is that it for Disco?
Yeah, that's it.
That is it for Disco, and that is it for our discussion about games we've been playing lately. We have a bit of a trailer binge. Stars, do you want to do some trailer binging?
Yeah, I'll stick around.
All right.
I'll see all the games I won't play because PC.
I'm not sure if I'm going to watch all 100 on stream of the trailers that we've got at, but we'll watch for at least a while. And but before we do that, there is a trailer binge run. There is a trailer binge, but before we get to that, we're going to take a quick BRB. We're going to use the restroom. We're going to get some water. We're doing this all together, by the way. It's in sync, in the same place, the same water, the same piss.
Holding hands.
Holding hands. Yep. Holding hands.
All right. All right.
So I was wondering how far should I lean into that joke, and I decided probably not. Probably not too far. But yeah, we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. Please do stretch your legs, get a drink, use the restroom if you need to. When we're back, we'll be watching some of the trailers that have been dropping over the past few weeks. But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. Thanks for listening and chatting. I hope you saw a game that you might like to play, or at least enjoyed listening to our thoughts on said video games. But yeah, back in a bit. All right, chat. We are back. Do we have a Stargen?
No, I'm not here.
Starge, I could talk more about this girl. I kind of want to sit and write my thoughts about it. Actually, after having talked about it, I wanna better enunciate what I think are the main themes of Disco and how they tie together and how the entire game is hammering them in with a nail, or well, nailing them in with a hammer, how you want to say it. But another time, perhaps. For now, we got us some trailers to binge. Are you ready? Can you see them?
I'm on the wrong damn screen. Give me a second. No. All right, yeah, I think I can see it. I really need a second screen. This sucks.
We were once
Oh yeah,
a
yeah.
civilization.
I could not go back to a single screen setup at this point. Too used to the convenience. I've been softened by the comfort of the dual screens.
We are a people on the run, desperately staying
But yeah, now we're just gonna watch some of the trailers that have dropped over the past couple weeks for games that are either coming out in the future or just released.
With no home beyond our starship, we must rely on each other and what little we can find among the stars.
This seems like the spaceship version of a theme hospital type deal.
And mode of escape. We must adapt in order to survive, refitting our starship to support both the mission and the lives of the few of us who are still here. We may not always get along, but whether crew, civilian, or friends found along the way, we are...
Look at that little pig. You see that little pig?
Oh no, they were hugging. I did see a little pig.
Hug stream confirmed. We're back at it.
First damn trailer. Okay.
I hope it's a theme that keeps popping up.
I mean, I wouldn't. I'm not adverse to it.
Across the vastness of space, a beacon of hope, of home, and we will heed its call.
Yeah, that could be neat. If like, seems like kind of get my
Forever.
yeah, new update / expansion for it. What a port we are indeed. We binging. I remember playing the original Broforce like years ago, but I can't really remember it.
Oh, that's a lot of fucking fun. Especially if you got folks with you.
Especially if you got what, sorry?
If you got folks with you.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I think this is a free update for anyone who has Broforce, so... a reason to revisit, perhaps.
We can download it right now.
Scobie, enjoy your eep. Thanks for chilling with us.
See you, Scobie.
Oh, we have a roguelike shmup.
Oh, it's flying shit. Well, it's not really flying shit. It is what.
It can mechanically be the exact same thing as flying shit, but if it's in space, it doesn't count. It's spaceship shit instead.
No, if it's a shmup. If it's a shmup, I don't really classify it as flying shit.
But Afterburner is pretty much a shmup.
That's flying shit because of the angle. No, wait. I'm thinking of Space Harrier.
I mean,
I've assembled the best agents to
Afterburner has like pretty much the exact same angle as Space Harrier.
Oh, does it? Okay, yeah. Fuck after.
It's Mega City Police.
What was that last one called? Nova Strike? I think. Gotta keep that wish list growing, you know? For future content now.
You have 4 million things on the wish list. What you have on the wish list is what Zeb has in his fucking library.
Like a RoboCop roguelike that we're going with.
I'm interested. All you gotta say is RoboCop.
Because it is, it 100% is. Look at that art. You tell me that's not RoboCop?
Oh yes, that's 100%.
Look alive, renegades. New
That's
orders
Fortnite.
rail.
It definitely got the Fortnite vibe.
Locate the artifact. Open contract. See you on the Riftway.
Have you ever Fortnited, Starge?
Yeah, I wish I hadn't. I think I played a combined like 15 minutes of Fortnite.
Yeah, probably about the same. Well, maybe closer to an hour, but yeah, not a whole ton. Enough to know that I was not about that live. I mean, it does literally just seem to be doing Fortnite, like with building and stuff. Maybe more co-op / single player based stuff to do throughout. I have no idea. I just know that I will not play it.
I don't know. This looks like it will be fun with the homies.
Anything is fun with a homie. Except
Is
Stranger
getting
of Paradise,
stabbed fun with the homie?
Tealer. I mean, if the homie's one getting stabbed.
Hey, one last score.
Fortune favors the bad, right?
Heard of this? Okay.
Well, the beta is now open. If anyone's feeling particularly driven. Captured by Hawked. This also feels super live servicey.
Oh, she did a middle finger.
Bad person.
I was really hoping the middle finger thing would have been done by now. No, people still do it.
I mean, it's been a thing for literal hundreds of years. I think we're stuck with it.
No, not even as like a gesture. Just like, yeah, we're gonna take pictures with our middle fingers up. Yeah, like, get out of here. You're not cool, you're not edgy, get the fuck out of here.
I can definitely imagine there's at least a couple pictures of teenage PB doing it.
Ugh.
It is cool when punky anime girls do it, though. I accept.
Yeah. Like, you gotta have the right aesthetic for it. Like you know, Rhea Ripley, she could do it. She has it, but she could do it if she wanted to. It would fit her.
That is the only finger we accept here, Port. When you were like 9, you did the 2 fingers and thumb one, Pimmy. What do you mean, like the devil horns? I mean, if you get a picture taken when you're at, you know, some club or bar or whatever with a metal band, sure. Sure. fighter plane? Is that World War One or two?
He scream at on that.
No, we scream at he asked to make him better.
Yo, why did I jump a little bit? Because I thought that head was going to move by itself. Fuck! That's how bad my nerves are.
Oh, Pemmy, you mean the tick thing? Isn't that supposed to be a gun? You did the shoot-ems gesture.
You get the bullet.
You don't know you were 9?
Fucking yikes.
Alright. Sure.
No thanks, I'm good. They gonna scream in my face.
My video game is called Please Do Not Scream at Me.
Unless you're like 6'1" and a woman.
I have no idea what's happening in this game.
We're uncovering some kind of secrets.
Yeah, but gameplay-wise, what is Apple Pride Euphonies? What does that mean?
It means secrets. Keep up.
I'm curious to learn what that's about. I'm writing that down.
Oh shit.
The sprite anatomy is not my favorite thing, but I'm willing to give this game a dive.
I'm gonna try it because I am the beat 'em up man.
I also consider myself the beat 'em up man, so I feel ya.
You can't be the beat 'em up man. You haven't played 8-man.
Well, you haven't played Night Slashers.
Yeah, I have.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, I have.
You haven't played Guardians.
I played so many damn beat 'em ups. I can't remember which ones I played. Like there was like a good 2-year span where that was all I played on main.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that eventually. Sister, we are indeed. We done talking about disco. I was doing a little bit of a trailer binge for the last bit of stream.
Please, a crumb of gameplay.
Yeah, what's going on here? I mean, I
Yeah,
get
the art looked nice, but
some sort of hero shooter deal. Yeah, that character was definitely, we got Tally in this game. Well, Alright, Sarge, big fighting game fan. Who was your main in this?
SpongeBob.
Everybody's an idiot except for me. Let's get this over with.
Oh, they're doing the full smash jokes in the character announcements now.
Poppin' clams.
I mean, if it's got April O'Neil, I'm not gonna ever be too mean about it.
Can I switch my main to April O'Neil?
Nope, too late. SpongeBob main and ass.
This is gonna make headlines, all right.
But April O'Neil.
She's like first crush territory for me. Like her and Chun-Li.
Here's a one-way ticket to rock bottom.
All right, I'll respect that.
Go SpongeBob.
Oh, is it Jimmy Neutron? The man himself.
We shan't forget.
I'd rather have Sheen.
How did you get in my lab anyway?
But I can't.
Remember on Multiverses that they said was technically in beta and now you just can't play it anymore? They said beta done. No more Multiverses. Thanks for spending money. Jimmy McNeutron.
Oof. Oof.
Hit him with that cat nerd.
Oh my god, fuck so.
I want to play these.
I'm sure you do.
I've never said that about a game before. Why would you be so mean?
Cause fuck Zelda.
You straight up anti-Zelda?
Yeah. Really, I'm anti-Nintendo.
For what reason, out of curiosity?
I don't like how, like, and this is part of it, how they drip feed all their, like, past stuff. They don't want you, like, fucking playing them. It's like, why are you locking everything behind having old, archaic hardware?
As a company, I don't like, as a company, I don't like Nintendo as well.
Like, I'll pay for this old game. Just put it on a thing where I can access it.
Yeah. I really like. I cannot think of a reason that they would have got rid of the virtual console thing.
I love. I spent so much money on the virtual console when I was like broke as fuck. I would have bought the whole goddamn virtual console if it was around when I was still working.
Yeah.
God damn. I'm getting mad.
In a world where heroic creatures roam, an ancient power lies dormant, awaiting the chosen few, who possess the virile ability to unlock its secret.
Man, fucking trailer binges. The audio balancing is always a mess between trailers.
Seeking its untamed resources, the fate of this world rests in the hands of these legendary beings. Together, they rise against the alien world destroyers. With harnessing the power of the mysterious magical creature.
God damn. That frame rate. Dude, do not show that footage in your trailer if that's what your frame rate is. Fucking
I
hell.
thought I thought my computer needed a restart.
Embracing their destiny as the protectors of brilliant
What's up, Digit? Digit saying the BC made the money, but not enough. They probably made good money on recognizable titles like Zelda and Mario, and almost nothing on lesser known games. There are probably already numbers that show the subscription model makes them more. Still sucks though. Yeah, but I imagine that. I mean, okay, so profit is more profit. Like I imagine they're already profiting. They could probably treat 90% of the VC as a lost lead on the titles that would make a lot of money.
Or you could just have both.
Yeah, I mean that they already spent the money. I can't imagine it would have taken a whole ton more to port it over to Switch.
You don't even have to make it look different. It can look the exact same.
Yeah, literally. I mean, I don't doubt that that is the reason, Digit. I'm just saying it's like not a good one.
Oh, look,
not that I'm saying that you're saying it's a good one, but I think the current model is fine, but you wish they wouldn't drip feed games. At the end of the day, this is all Microsoft's fault. I mean, it's all really Netflix's fault. You put it that way. That seems kind of neat.
It had a big woman, so that's a plus. Even without her, it was pretty interesting.
You didn't have to have a big woman in this, but the fact that you do has caught my attention. What are you saying? And that one character, this is called Feeble.
Is this Roblox?
This is your next stream game.
Damn. Well, I'll play it in boots on it.
Let's school.
Let's go to school.
Nope.
Let's school.
Let's school. Don't want to go to school. I just want to school.
There was a time when the sun shone bright.
1 second. I just gotta pause this. Be right back.
This is Persona 6. No, I'm not entertaining nobody. No. I don't entertain people on my own stream. Why would I do it on someone else's? Fuck that. Yo, what is this? What is this raccoon with a cowboy hat? Oh my god, what's doing outside? There's always some shit going on outside. I missed a bunch of stuff in chat. My bad, chat.
You say something about a cowboy hat?
It's a raccoon in a cowboy hat in chat.
It's a good guy. What's your problem with that guy? You gotta be a guest on the
like
stream
him.
and not even say
That's
hi
my
to you.
guy. I want him.
Did you say, currently ripping the Xenoblade Trilogy OST box set. Surprise arrived from Tokyo in less than a week. Nice. Enjoy.
And all faded away. It's over. I'm too old to lead.
System on your side and I still get the kick. I see how it is.
With youth and might,
I played a good game for you and I still get the kick.
us back to life.
I mean, you're so kickable.
I'm never playing a good game again. It's all just PB
When'd you
games from
start?
now. Okay, cool trailer. Thank you for the gameplay. Love you too.
It turns out you're part of a prestigious group.
Yo, is that Terminator?
A group of people that Skynet marked for termination.
No, I don't think so.
Don't
Yeah.
disappoint me.
Nah.
The shelter!
That's RoboCop. 2 RoboCop games. That's crazy.
Nah, Let's Go was actually a RoboCop game as well.
Seems like you've been appointed
Oh,
to
so
special
3.
task,
Goddamn.
alongside Kyle Reese, no less.
Oh, is this a game that's been out already, Pimmy?
What's a Series SZ?
Yeah, Pimmy, what's the series SZ?
Gotcha.
Get fucked. Accidentally leaked the new Xbox. I could believe it would be called something like that. Some bullshit.
Oh, fuck, what is
Series
this?
X2.
Oh.
Oh my god, were you saying Sensisto was John Gito this whole time? I really liked your Silent Hill game, Sisto.
The fuck?
It's just the pipe lady. What's your beef?
You saw what I saw. You saw her crawling out of that hole with all them damn legs.
We have no orders. No reinforcements. And a horde of aliens.
This looks like that old Warhammer game. Was it Space Hulk?
I've got like 4 Warhammer games that I have not played. Not because I bought them. Xbox is like, here, please take these off our hands.
Yeah, I mean, there are about 50 million Warhammer games out there.
I think I got one of the vermin guys.
First one I ever played was on the PS1. It was
In space.
Crown of the Rat King or Curse of the Rat King or something.
How very fitting.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I remember seeing a trailer for this. There's like a bunch of new actors and stuff, or not new actors, real actors in it.
Isn't that what Payday did?
Yeah, I have no idea what that game's deal is.
Is there any hope? No.
How do I recognize that sound effect?
Uh-oh. Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah, me
My,
too.
you're not gonna pre-order it on the Apple App Store?
Peggy 16.
Fuck no.
What about Blamham? You got a Blamham man too?
Phoebe, I don't play Souls games.
This is just
Slam on my hand.
it's just canonically a Souls game.
Anything that's like hard is a Souls game. So like 90% of games are Souls games.
You have Blamham man? It's definitely worth a go, Aaron. Definitely worth giving it a good old bite.
How come you don't have any sports games?
They have to be more than just FIFA or NBA. If it's a 2K or EA game, I don't care.
Wow. Wow. So mean. Can I get like a Madden trailer for me?
No.
Oh shit. All right. EBS spoken.
I don't come into your stream and ask for fucking wizard shit and fucking flying shit and goddamn
You literally did.
fucking feudal Japanese shit in your streams.
That's the only thing you didn't ask for yet.
Genpei Fumaden.
Are you tired of aliens?
Oh shit. God damn it.
Your homelands?
I gotcha. You got gotten all.
Yeah, I got it. Wow.
This expendable team of bounty hunters
You
beats,
sound good.
shoots, and thrashes
I don't
the
hear it.
pest out of the way without any afterthought.
So you don't hear a thing?
consideration for their own safety.
Yeah, it could be.
I
Whether
had to
you're
push
into
the
crushing
thing
bad
in
guys,
the
filling them
headset.
with lead, slicing people into oblivion, melting alien faces, or triggering doomsday itself, the Kill Squad formula is the solution. But wait, there's more! Hire the Ruthless Kill Squad in the next 20 minutes and receive this adorable loot drone for free! Oh, never mind. Don't wait. Call Wallet Corp now. Hire the Kill Squad today.
Alright, I've ordered a pizza, so whenever that pizza comes, probably we're gonna finish the binge.
Okay. Can you stop eating pizza?
I was planning not to have pizza today, but it's getting real late and I don't want to make anything, so...
Oh, you gonna blame me?
Yep.
Where you get on your fucking pizza?
My pizza got pepperoni, it got meatball, it got mushroom, it got tobacco onions, and it got fried chicken.
You don't stop talking about them goddamn tobacco onions.
They're good.
It's crispy onions.
No. No, crispy onions are just onions that are cooked up crispy. Tobacco onions are made
No,
with...
that's what they call crispy onions. They're like fucking, if you crush it, it's all like, it'll just disintegrate.
Nah.
Until you find a divine.
That's the one I always get. I have like a realm of like 10 ingredients that I tend to get mixes up, yeah.
which might be just enough to face the
All right, it's slightly
Sun's
different.
wrath.
Slightly.
There's a whole entirely different ingredient that is the main thing.
Your main source of offensive and defensive.
Stop getting tobacco onions. Just get fried onions or regular onions, raw onions.
Nah, what? No, never raw onions. Fuck that.
Well, they're not fully raw. They get cooked with the rest of the pizza.
Nah.
Versatile with the transforming Doom Cleaver. Unleash long-range strikes with a sandwich.
Baby, I'm gonna fix shit though.
Or pound enemies with a flurry of fists using
Everybody
the
should eat
knuckle
what
dust.
I eat.
Mix and match any two of your preferred combat styles, and watch as each weapon evolves during combat, growing larger and more deadly.
Kingdom of Amalur looking ass. Yeah, aesthetically,
Action in Atlas Fallen
the thing
is
that mostly works about this game for me is
agile,
just like
and intense.
the sandiness, but it's the gameplay in this game actually looks pretty damn neat.
Action, evade attacks, dash
Is that
through
that
the
Kurt
air,
Schilling
and
game,
enjoy truly
Amalur?
dynamic gameplay.
Is that the what game, sorry?
Kurt Schilling. This is a baseball pitcher. I just call it the Kurt Schilling
One of the
game.
most
That's the one I'm
unique
thinking.
combat features.
Why is it the Kurt
momentum.
Schilling game?
Because
Every
his company made
successful
it.
attack builds
Ah,
your
okay.
momentum and grants you the ability to
It was
perform
a
special
EA
attacks
published game.
or
I think it is
trigger a
EA
wide
published,
range
yeah.
of effects in combat.
Okay.
The more momentum you have, the more powerful your weapons become. Be careful, however, as the more your momentum increases, the more damage you take.
Lep, I tried to take you
It's
out
an
and you
intricate
fucking
risk
punched me in
and
the
reward
face.
mechanic that constantly encourages you to analyze the fight and choose strategically when to cash in on your
Lep said not this one.
Momentum is also heavily tied into playstyle customization in Atlas Fallen. On top of armor sets with different stats to collect and upgrade, and idols to pump up your healing abilities, the game also features more than 150 Essence Stones to completely shape your own way to play. A sandstorm that blows away everything in its path. A giant hammer falling from the sky. Mine traps. A great swirling
Was it
kick,
Destiny that started this whole menu
a leap
thing?
forward to rush into
It makes me
action,
think of God of
throwing
War,
devastating
those kind of
projectiles
menus.
to keep your distance. The list goes on.
That's just
and
the most recent game I can think of that
Every Essence
menued up
Stone
like that.
combination offers a new way to enjoy fighting.
We've
in
been ruined
Atlas
by
Fallen.
Destiny, and Destiny
Whether
ruined
you're an
Destiny.
aggressive player or you prefer shields, debuffs, and healing, momentum is also cashed out for
Did you ever
truly
have Destiny?
devastating attacks that
Oh, I love
obliterate
Destiny.
enemies. These
First one. Played a
consume
lot of the
your
first, played a
entire
lot of the
bar,
second one.
but always deal
Until it
incredible
got,
damage
like,
to
pay
help
to
you
win.
shatter
Hmm.
body parts.
Yeah, I played through the initial campaign of the first one. That was pretty fun, but all of those games could deal with allowing you to learn more abilities than you get. I hate that you just get tied down with a couple of abilities the whole game.
I hate that it's a Bungie game because that gunplay is so good.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, no one can come
specific
close
body
to it.
parts to incapacitate larger wraiths, disabling their attacks, and making them
Do we know what
drop
Bungie's working on next? Because they're
resources to further increase
working with
your
Sony now,
potential.
right? Or at least
I think
they're.
they are.
You don't have to
I don't
be
know if they're
alone to face the gods.
Oh wait, they're doing
Atlas
Marathon,
Fallen
yeah.
is fully playable in online 2-player co-op mode.
We've not seen
Start to
we've not seen
finish
any
with the least amount
gameplay of it.
restriction possible. Join any friend
It's
to
gonna be a
enjoy
live
the
service,
full
so I
story
kinda care
campaign
about it.
together
Hmm.
and create builds with strong synergies.
Everything's a
thanks
live
to
service.
diverse Essence Stones designed with cooperation in mind.
This is so long.
Protect
Yeah, we
each
can.
other.
We'll move
Heal
on.
Your partner's wounds.
Sorry, that was 5 minutes of Atlas Fallen.
Co-op provides a
Uh-oh. Shootery, kind of boomery.
Yeah, it do have the boom button. We do be shooting.
Who's the first person to call it a boomer shooter? It's funny.
Yeah, that's a term that one person just came up with at some point, and it stuck forever after that.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's this much blur in the game, because that is not pleasant.
You probably have a way to turn it off. I would hope.
No, it's not the stream. Is it me? Nope, we're playing it in HD. Looks like a fake video game. Yeah. Yeah. Although, most fake games you could dream up are probably some indie game at this point. Brun, I want someone to make that game. We do be airplane about. Vonies. 2089.
That was something.
Yeah, I didn't really get any sense of what like the plot was about, because there's just a lot of like movement and animation and not much actually about what the game is about or doing.
Oh,
one of the OG Girl on an Island games that first started popping up.
I had hoped I would be here for a Girl on an Island game.
I mean, I simply would not do a trailer binge if there was not at least one girl on an island. I refuse.
I can't believe that actually is like a thing. Girl on an Island. And it's honestly something I wouldn't have thought about if y'all hadn't brought attention to it.
The hidden trend that all gamers truly desire. To be a girl on an island.
In a game.
Mm-hmm. Or, you know, whenever. I hope that game's good.
I'm sure, is that the game I mistakenly downloaded?
Yeah. On what?
On Xbox? I think that was called Hoa.
Oh, we just watched this trailer. Sorry for this duplicate content. I was not expecting that reveal. I thought we were going like first person survival sim. Interesting. 3D plane combat. Interesting. Ithra. Alright.
If it's got a bunch of crafting, I don't want it. Like, I don't like crafting weapons and stuff.
Hmm.
And then they break.
Yeah.
I get attached to my weapon.
Rune, if you do play the demo, let me know. I'd be. No demo, just wish the. Yeah, they were saying the demos on the Discord is where they're releasing it apparently.
Weird.
I'm guessing they're trying to get people, you know, actively feedbacking.
Oh, this is one of them y'all games.
It seemed looking very Hollow Knight paced in terms of its action, but let's focus on this bow combat. Yeah, I don't want feedback. I need to be fed. Thank you very much. Definitely a Poco game from the look of it. Florium. Although I'm not sure if Poco is as much about the high-speed combat. I was disappointed to find out this game is not fully confirmed. Although my guess is that it's already met its funding goal. It is looking adorable. It's looking very Gunbound-ish. Do you ever play Gunbound?
No. Wait. I'm thinking of Gunfire. Or Gunfire Reborn, whatever it's called.
Gunbound was like, it was like Worms, but instead of controlling a whole squad of worms, you controlled one dude in a... You chose like a specific vehicle slash animal that had only a few weapons. It was massive for a while online. It was really probably one of the first big free-to-play online games.
Okay. Yeah, I never played it.
It was of the era of Maple Story and Ragnarok online.
I played a shit ton of Maple Story.
Okay, that looks good. Please do get funded.
I even bought Maple Story cards and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was that guy.
You're Gintama fan, Starge.
What's up?
You enjoy your Gintama?
Oh, is that what this is? Gintama? I've never seen it. I've heard of it.
Gintama's good.
And I've been calling it Gintama all this time.
They've been interesting Gintama. I've not watched a whole ton of it, but what I have watched of it has been pretty amusing.
I gotta get my anime on. Fucking Xbox was like, here, have a 75-day free trial of Crunchyroll Premium.
Nice.
I'm like, all right, well, time to be a PB.
Go watch that Vinland Saga.
No.
Get a new son.
Don't do that.
Oh, you're gonna be all sunned up.
I gotta catch up on MHA, My Hero Academia. I gotta see this bunny girl people keep telling me about.
Mirko is pretty good.
People are like, yeah, you would like this, Gary. All right, we'll see.
Gintama's a really slow start, but the series deserves its reputation. See, I have really enjoyed the first episodes, and when I started getting into arcs, I dropped off.
It's different for everyone, I think.
I liked when it was like episodic sitcom style. And it might stay that way as it goes in, but as we were getting a little burnt out on whatever arc I was in. I didn't get super duper far in, but yeah, very, very funny.
Just think on what you've been, what you are, what you hope to be.
This is Arcadia.
This Final Fantasy Tactics. Too smart for me.
You beat Disco Elysium.
Did.
Did not expect the sax to kick in, but I'm here for it.
Did I do something wrong?
No, Annalise. I think we're doing something very right for once.
Okay, so they added sleazy sex, and that made me interested.
That was the selling point.
Yep.
マクロスシリーズから待望の完全新作ゲーム登場。突如同時多発した超時空間フォールドに巻き込まれたバトルセブン。マクロス歴代の歌姫たちが何者かに囚われた。
Your choice of Macross idols, let's go.
バトルセブン艦長マクシミリアン・ジーナスの指揮のもと。
Have you ever played the Macross arcade game?
No, never did.
それぞれの視点で描かれ
Pretty good.
るオリジナルストーリーが展開。
Yes.
エリアごとに変わるプレイスタイルで強敵が待ち受けるステージを
Run,
突破せよ。
enjoy, Shiv.
ステージが進めば歌姫と
What's up, Squario? Ratatan got funded in under an hour and reached another 6 stretch goals already in 4 days. Fuck yes. Good stuff. That game did immediately look my jam. Even more than Patapon. And I quite like Patapon, what I've played of it.
シューティングインサイトスクランブル待機せよ。
I'm gonna look up Macross arcade game, and I bet there's gonna be like 10 games. I'm just gonna add them all to the scope list. Because I do like me a
I know one is
Macross.
called Macross Plus. And I want to say Mazinger Z is one that's really too.
There's a Mazinger Z arcade game as well?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Hooten's gone well. I had a good Hoot. Star, do you have a good Hoot?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, what is this jittery guy all about?
Lady, please put on some pants.
If you came up to heaven and I was like dancing and vibing and you told me to put on some pants, I think I would shoot you.
It was snowing.
Wasn't she like up in the clouds? I thought she was like...
That was like snow. Like, you know, when wind blows and snow blows all over the place. I mean, if you in heaven dancing and vibing, you wear whatever you want. I just don't want her to catch a cold or get frostbite.
The person that actually has pants on might cast the first stone, Port says. We call that getting got. That is Daba, Land of Water Scar. This is all these next trailers are part of Sony's initiative to help Chinese developers get their games out.
Oh, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
Sure. Thanks, buddy. Cool game.
Soul Hackers 3, let's go.
Wind's Odd Pissing. That's a different game. Chat, do you still remember that promise we made, hearing you say, "See you again tomorrow," made me yearn to see another day. The world only had the two of us. And then you unsub. And I refuse to speak to you ever again.
Thieves, remember that promise you made to me about playing Yakuza this year?
I'm going to bed now. I must retire.
Good, I'll take care of the pizza.
Aesthetically, this game has a whole vibe. Yeah, Lapis looking good in it. It's like a cautionary tale. If a girl kisses another girl, they turn into butterflies and fly away.
Hey, could you give me a Boss Coffee from there, please?
Nah, sorry, you got a level 1 quick coffee. You do not get the Mob Boss level 100 coffee.
I can't have anything.
Oh, 1 second.
Kate say Strider?
I think it's my pizza. Right back.
So he's fucking leaving me here to entertain you, fucking asshole. Fuck you, one. Why are you here? Just yell at chat to back. Hi, chat. How you doing? It's me, not PB. Fucking floundering here. Fuck. I'm just gonna say cuss words. Because I don't know what to say. You wouldn't, Lep. You would just punch me in the face, and then I would smile. And then you go fucking, I don't know, cook something. And I just lay there.
Alright, that's my pizza. We'll watch a few more trailers.
Oh, I was just painting my perfect life with Lep.
Alright, you have to trailer binge. It says this is a gameplay demo, but oh, okay, here we go. We're seeing some gameplay, but I think we get the picture for this one. We'll move on. It's a nice trailer. It's a very nice vibes trailer, but it's fucking Max time. Let's go.
Fucking Max.
I am so close to becoming a mech game person. Just dedicating a whole YouTube to here's every mech game.
I've never played a good mech game.
Have you played any mech games? Wait, you've never played Cyberbots?
I've never played a good mech game.
You've never played a mech game?
I played Cyberbot. I did enjoy it.
Yeah, you just
But
lying to us.
I have to make definitive statement that I have to immediately backpedal on.
You can equip a mech with a giant steel baseball bat. Okay, that actually looks a lot better in the first one. Mission Me mech as well. That's looking quite
Switch
nice.
only? Fuck. Oh.
I don't think it is Switch only. I just think that's a Switch trailer.
Oh, what's this?
This last soul alive, or is this something different? No, he doesn't look fancy enough for that. Kind of make me think of Remnant 2 right now. Oh man, that's very Blame architecture right there. Do you know about Blame, Starge?
No.
You gotta read some Blame.
What is Blame?
Blame.
Oh, so I'm saying Blame.
Do not compare this to Blame.
Is it a manga?
The architecture there was very, very Blame. Yeah, it's a manga.
I don't know where to get manga from.
Might be cool.
If it's Souls, but I got a gun, then I'm good.
Do we get to play as this lady, or she's like a summon or something? Flying all around the place. Helping our good eye.
Only be a man. Oh, what the fuck?
Curious. Curious. That cut. Pro editing. Let's go.
I was really cat jamming to that.
Yeah, same. Felt like someone just like set a meal on a table for me. I had like a couple forkfuls. So I was like, really getting into it. And then fucking Lap just comes along and just knocks the plate off the table.
Just slaps it off.
Just swipes it. It's gone like a cat.
Doesn't say a word, just walks off.
A legendary saga returns. Is this legendary saga going to be something that I've heard of before?
He just drips snot out of his sleeve.
Wizard shit, the beginnings. Simon the Sorcerer origins, pretty much wizard shit, the beginnings.
PB, you gotta give up the wizard shit.
Never beaten the wizard shit charges, sorry.
I miss racing games like Burnout. Like realistic racing is fine, it has its place, but I miss like arcade Burnout style racing.
Yeah, I mean, Need for Speed is a little bit, you know, keeping stylism in. Forza is unrealistic, but in a different way. And then the rest of the racing landscape seems to be like arcadey, retro-inspired stuff.
You know, it was a good arcadey racing game. Fucking Blur. Blur was amazing.
Never played Blur. You know what was really underrated? Onrush.
Yeah, I played a little bit of that and I really liked it.
Hmm.
I don't know why I didn't get back into it.
Welcome, B. Anyone playing the Sea of Stars demo? You waiting about full release? Yeah, I mean it's going on Game Pass, I believe, so I'm also content.
If you close your eyes, you can hear the gods whisper around you.
What's on your fucking pizza? Ocean Horn. Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, you beat Tears of the Kingdom yesterday? Nice. GG's beating the game.
Decrate, stop telling people you beat fucking Zelda.
Are you saying Socrates is lying?
No, it's not even that. It's just like, shut up about Zelda. Nobody should talk about Zelda ever. You should stop because fuck Zelda.
Man, this game looks like it could actually be maybe a little bit of fun. Yeah, V, this is a sequel. This is called Ocean Horn 2. So, Crits, what do you plan to replace? Tears of the Kingdom.
He says he's someone to lose it.
It's gonna be another Zelda game. What do you see? Don't know yet? Probably go back and finish Live Alive. Oh man, I got that Live Alive waiting as well, but I have another game I want to play before it.
Yeah, it turns in one game turns into two games turns into 6.
Mm-hmm. I have fucking 4 RPGs, Square RPGs that I want to play on my PC right now.
You guys are making some tough cuts, boy.
Nope. Simply gonna stream forever.
I respect that. I respect that.
This isn't no Honky Star, V. This is Blue Protocol.
Sacrificing their past.
Yeah, Honky Star Rail. Better race a train in space. Oh, you've been getting ads for this one? Hit me.
Imagine getting mad.
The only action RPG I'm particularly looking at, aside from like, you know, obvious shit like Dragon's Dogma, is Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Looks like it could be pretty fun. Even if I don't particularly like the Grand Blue Fantasy aesthetic. I don't hate it, it's just very kind of generic groupie anime stuff.
Doesn't Grand Blue have that big one with the beard?
I do not know, possibly.
I never played it, so I can't remember.
What is Blue Protocol? I'll let you know whenever they sponsor me. Until then. Alright, this will be our last trailer for the day.
Is this a Dragon Quest?
This is a Dragon Quest. This is a Dragon Quest Die, I think it's called. Game based on the Dragon Quest Shonen manga.
I've heard Tay talk about that.
I believe the game is called Dragon Quest Die Infinity Strash.
Every time I hear him talk about it, I think it's D-I-E and not D-A-I.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just saying fucking video game stop being. It looks like it plays a bit like the modern Trials of Mana, which was not super mechanically dense, but made up for it by having you being able to play as different characters.
I gotta play that.
It's a lovely, lovely adventure in time with just fucking excellent music.
I gotta play that, gotta play Owlboy, gotta... There's a bunch of stuff from like around that time that I bought. It was like sitting in a stack somewhere that I need to get to.
Gotta make some cuts.
Yeah.
We have displayed the two responses to that assertion. Sarge, weak-willed acceptance. Me, brave delusion. This really
shows just how much you care about our channels. Like, I don't give a fuck. You love your channel so much.
Yep. I just wake up first thing I think about. Goddamn, I love twitch.tv/Provide Badness. It's my favorite thing.
You praise the Twitch overlords.
No, just the channel. If I could recommend any piece of media to another person, it would be twitch.tv/Provide Badness. Truly is the Sopranos of Twitch streams.
Oh god. So overrated with a couple of good funny lines.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Thank you for succinctly describing my entire time on this website. I would play this if like it came my way, you know. I'm not going to jump in, but there is a curiosity. But yeah, this isn't the final trailer because there's a lot of, you know. This is our second last trailer. Next one will be our last. This looks like a Taylor game.
No, this looks like a y'all game.
I don't know if I'm for this one.
You say that, but then you play it and you fall in love with it. Oh, it's on a SNES box.
Explore a life of fantasy in the kingdom of Wendale.
Oh, I did not like that.
Mastering your tactics is the sole
grid,
way of survival,
whatever it was.
Endless conflict. Use the best formation possible to control the tide of battle.
There's a character there called Arliss Frink Frink. His surname is Frink Frink. 2 words.
As you journey across the world.
You can't be Frink Frink.
For your cause.
You can't.
You sound like a DM trying to like.
Build your party with a
intervene during the character creation. You can't call your guy Frink. Fuck off.
Just get a regular name.
Train new recruits
Frink ass
new
looking.
mounts to make your party versatile.
Be fucking Ostagar or something.
Experience an epic tale filled with political strife, where every choice you make has a consequence.
I mean, it looks like they're putting the work in this game to give it a lot of stuff.
Adventure. In Crimson Tactics, the rise of the White Banner.
Okay, and that, my friends, is going to be the last of the trailers for today, and is going to be it for me and Storage. Storage, thank you very much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
It was a good hit. I enjoyed just gushing about Disco Elysium for an hour. Could easily go a lot longer. But yeah, please everybody, if you have yet to do so, check out our good buddy Sergeant Solidus. Well, you're still playing what do you call it? Legend of Dragoon. Do you have another game running at the moment?
Well, real quick, I'm hoping to finish Legend of Dragoon tomorrow. I'm hoping to. I don't think I will. And whenever I finish that, I'm starting Bully Scholarship Edition.
Oh, nice. I'll be in for that.
And the other RPG I'll be running is Final Fantasy 3.
Ah, yes. Good stuff. Rune has made a request.
Rune has made a request. Oh, yeah. PB is a fuck. PB a fuck. That's just how it is.
Oh. I didn't think you were going to say it. That's okay. All right, everybody.
PB. Wait. Don't you ever wake up in the morning, look at your hands, and just go, why am I a fuck?
No, because I know I'm a fuck. I'm
You don't want to change it.
fully confident. I'm ready to go. Diving headfirst into the fuckness. All right, we are going to go and raid somebody. But first of all, thank you very much, Sergeant, for joining me. Really appreciate it. I love to have a hood, and I thought this was a pretty nice hood. But now we are going to go and raid Blue Valko, who is currently playing Borderlands alongside the Flipper, Dr. Trouble, and I think another friend of theirs. Everybody, go say hello to Blue Valko. Storage, you take care.
You too.
Have a good rest of your day, and I'll chat to you, I don't know, in the next 24 hours at some point. Probably fucking whatever. Bye, everybody.